Good evening, class. Welcome on in, Woozle, Stream to Steam, Alistair, 1TrueLX. Also, 1TrueLX, you do get the star. Good job. This is indeed the Guardian Legend soundtrack. A true NES... I hate using the phrase hidden gem, but it's a game not enough people talk about, and they really should, because it's an awesome blend of, like, top-down Zelda-style action-adventure with premium NES vertical scrolling shmup. One of the best from Compile on the system. Hello, cat. My cat has just decided to come in. Also, welcome in, Alistair. I saw the first Castlevania is probably your favorite. It is... I don't know if it's still in my top 3. It's in my top 5, certainly. Castlevania 3 is my favorite. Also, I believe... Did you just get married? If so, congratulations. I'm trying to remember correctly. But yes, hope everybody's having a good Friday night. It's the start of the weekend. You know, grab a drink, relax. Oh, excellent. Congratulations. Hold on. Cat, come here. All right. Cat's on my lap now. He's more standing on my lap than sitting on it. Trying to keep him away from my beer. Now, kitties don't get beer. You'll die. He's a good cat, but he is... like all cats, always wants to be in the way. But yes, tonight I am playing Castlevania 1, the original. And it truly is the original, because well, sort of the original. The original Castlevania, Akamajo Dracula, came out on the Famicom Disk System at the tail end of 1986. And Castlevania 3 has got an unbelievable soundtrack, both in its original Famicom version, with the incredible VRC 6 chip adding, I think, 3 or 4 extra sound channels. Actually, I'm gonna put that on right now. Hold on. All right, cat, come on. You're causing trouble. Get off my lap, bud. Come on. There you go. Sorry about that. Cats always want to be involved in whatever you're doing. Let me put on the Akamajo Densetsu soundtrack just for that incredible sound offered by those extra channels. Hearing this coming out of your Famicom must have been like an out-of-body experience in 1989. It's so good. Cats do bring happiness, that's true, Stream to Steam. But yes, the original version of Castlevania came out for the Famicom Disk System initially, right at the tail end of 1986, came to the US in cartridge form in 1987, and... Oh, cat, you can't... No. He's sticking his head in the bag that I have my cans of beer in. You don't... You don't get beer, kitty. No. You were asleep in the other room until the second I started streaming. What's up with that? Come on. Scoot. Sorry, shooing the cat out of the room. Yeah, learning from the best. He shouldn't learn that from me. Cats will die if they have beer. Oh, so, Alistair, I am a defender of Castlevania 2. I don't think it's a bad game at all, especially when you consider when it was made. There was no template for open-world action-adventure game yet. It has flaws, sure, but I think it's more good than bad, and if you play it today with a guide, and certainly there's a patch, I believe, you can do called the Redacted version, improves it a lot. I love Zelda 2. Zelda 2, Castlevania 2, Guardian Legend. No, we absolutely wouldn't have Symphony of the Night without Castlevania 2. Not at all. Excuse me. East 3, Phazanadu. Actually, speaking of Phazanadu, that's what I'm doing tomorrow, actually. Let me use this opportunity to remind everybody, tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, I have a race in Phazanadu, which is an awesome 2D side-scrolling action RPG on NES. I will be racing Latanya. Let me shout her out. It will be a lot of fun because we both have fond childhood memories of this game. Neither of us have practiced or have even played the game in years. So it will probably be it won't be a speedrun race. It will be a can either of us complete this game without embarrassing ourselves race. But she will be joining me here tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, so do look forward to that. Whoops, that was the wrong thing. There we go. Yes, but of the Castlevania games on NES, they're all excellent. I vastly prefer them to the MSX version of Castlevania, which was called Vampire Killer, which is a totally different interpretation of Castlevania 1. I love that game, 1-LX. I don't know how to run it fast. Like, I'm just hoping to complete it in, like, 2 to 3 hours. You know, just a normal, standard playthrough. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. That should be exciting. That is an excellent game, though. Awesome music. I really love that period of the NES's library. You know, the, like, 1988 through 1991, 92. How much does it cost, Woozle? Pay for some Malort for me. I'll job. For a fresh supply of Malort. I realize that makes me sound like a miserable alcoholic, but the only reason that I don't have Malort currently... Hello, Mr. J. Yeah, if the boot fits. I can't say anything. That reminds me, I do have a drinking boot. You know, one of those big glass boots that can hold like 3 full beer cans. What is a man? A miserable little pile of booze. Yes, exactly that, Woozle. I have not used it on stream because I don't particularly want to chug 3 beers, like, straight. Yeah, maybe at some point. If I ever do, like, a drinking collab with Lazy Susan, then I'll bring out the boot. Other than that, I have my trusty classic game room beer mug, on which it says, "Insert beer, output fun." That would be a lot of fun, Woozle. But yes, the reason I'm playing Castlevania tonight, besides it being a great game, and besides it being spooky season, is because Dot is running... Whoops. That's blocking my face. Dot is running a classic Castlevania challenge. Mug moment? Absolutely, American Pineapple. Give me 1 sec. You know what? I have most of a beer in a mug that I had poured myself before stream, so I'll finish that and top it off. Yes, but Dot is running a Classic Vania challenge. And there are 3 types of medals you can earn. A bronze medal means beating one of the listed games by Halloween. A silver is beating the game without continuing by Halloween. And gold is beating it without dying by Halloween. Hardcore Hunter, because we can make the students clean it. That's why. Also, they look nice. So, Alistair, Dot, she is an absolute monster. She is cracked at Castlevania. Like, I've watched her play through Castlevania 3 without dying a single time. It's unreal. I'm not going to try to gold medal. I don't think I have that in me for Castlevania 1. I would need to practice a lot more. I think I can probably get a silver. That's my goal for tonight, is to get a silver in Castlevania 1. We're definitely going to get a bronze. We're going to beat it. Yeah, no, Dot is, like, insanely... She's probably one of the most skilled retro gamers I've ever seen. Dot is so good that when I had a race with Margot in Kid Nicky, we were racing. We were halfway through the game. Dot started a stream, beat Kid Nicky, and then raided in to be like, ha, I beat both of you. It was unbelievable. I came in 3rd place in a 2-person race. It's mind-boggling. She's insanely good. Yeah, exactly, Stream to Steam. Like, that's a very... Actually, let me shout out Dot. Because if you're not following Dot, you should follow Dot. She's an incredible streamer, unbelievably talented retro gamer. And I thought this challenge looked like a lot of fun. Now, of the games on this list here, the ones that I own are Castlevania 1, Castlevania 3, Super Castlevania 4, Bloodlines, the first 2 Game Boy ones, Rebirth, and I guess I have... Oh no, I do have Dracula X Chronicles on PSP. I don't have a video out solution for my PSP. And I do have access to Haunted Castle and Rondo of Blood through the Castlevania Collection, but I hate Haunted Castle deeply. That's a terrible game. Hey, cat. What you do is you put on a movie or a TV show or a stream that you like, and you kick back and relax and maybe get a blanket if it's nice and chilly outside. And that's what you do. Also, welcome on in. Yeah, Castlevania 4 is fine. I like Bloodlines a lot better, the Genesis one. I played Bloodlines on stream a couple months back to completion. Not gonna count that, but cat, what are you doing? Not you, Catress. My cat is causing trouble beneath my desk. Get out of the wires, buddy. He likes chewing on wires, which is obviously a big problem. Excuse me. Hey, me too. Which reminds me, the American Pineapple redeemed a mug chug, so I'm going to drink this Rolling Rock. Give me 1 second. There we go. That's beer down. But yes, so tonight I'm aiming for a silver medal in the original NES Castlevania. If I somehow do that very, very quickly, then I will pop in Castlevania 3 and try for that one. Probably not going to happen. We'll see. I love the original Castlevania. It's one of the finest games on the NES. So let us read the manual together. So that, or as the manual says, how to play Castlevania. Also, cat, come on, bud. Lay down. Come on. Sorry, I start stream and my cat just immediately wants all the attention that I could possibly give him, despite the fact that prior to starting stream, he was happily laying down Castlevania. No, that would be a cow-based game stream to Steam. No, if it's going to be a cat-themed Castlevania, it would have to be Castlevania. That's the best I can think of. Or maybe Castlevania. Maybe like that? I don't know. I think they're both pretty clear on the pun, but let us learn how to play Castlevania. Very important. Also, because I just chugged a beer, I need to burp. Excuse me for a moment while I mute. There we go. All right, let's learn, class, how to play Castlevania. We have our limited warranty. Something tells me that has expired by now. Congratulations! You have just purchased the authentic Konami home version of Castlevania, one of Konami's many original arcade hits. That's not strictly true. This was not an arcade game. This was an arcade game after the fact as Haunted Castle, but this came out first. So I don't know where Konami got off saying this was, the home version of one of their original arcade hits. That would be true of Gradius. Maybe they were just reusing text. We suggest that you read this instruction manual thoroughly before playing the game. Well, let's see. Introduction. Good evening. Step into the shadows of the deadliest dwelling on Earth. You've arrived at Castlevania, and you're here on business. To destroy forever the curse of the evil Count. You've never read a game manual, Cat? Oh, that used to be one of the best parts of getting a new game. Like, you'd be sitting in the backseat of the car, driving home with your parents or something, and you'd open the game up because you just needed to read the manual and see all the cool art. Oh, it's got a lot, Hanabi. Talking object, there was an arcade Castlevania game called Haunted Castle, but it came out after the original NES game. It sucks. Haunted Castle is a hateful, spiteful, miserable game, and I do not recommend it to anybody. It's terrible. Oh, Alistair, I still have that one. That had a fold-out manual in it, and my father took that manual to work with him because they had a big Xerox machine, which, obviously people didn't really have those in the home yet. And by that I mean a copy machine. You just call it a Xerox then. and he Xeroxed a huge sheet of paper and fit that map in it so that we could fill in the rest of the map ourselves as we played through the game and write in all the little like secrets we found and stuff like that. I still have that map we did together, which is really neat. Oh, cat, come on, bud. Get out of there. Oh, hold on. My cat is knocking tons of shit over. He just knocked over my phone. Is charging. He has a... Yeah, he wants to stream. He'll get better numbers. Come here. Come here, bud. I'm putting you on the mic. Here. Oh, no. Now I try to pick him up to put him up on the mic, and he runs away. Really, I think he just wants me to go in the other room and play with him. Yeah, no, he'll die, Mr. J. I don't want to rush my cat to the vet with alcohol poisoning. They'll take him away. But let's see. Oh, and yeah, Woozle. I also liked, for NES games specifically, when they would just stick the manual in the little dust cover along with the game. That's how I have a lot of mine still. Because for boxed NES games, I don't have very many. I have Zelda 1 and 2 with their boxes still. Couple others I can think of. And some that aren't, like, great games, but I just got them with the box and always managed to hold on to it. Which is always a weird feeling. But yes, let's see. To destroy forever the curse of the evil Count. Unfortunately, everybody's home this evening. Bats, ghosts, every kind of creature you can imagine. You'll find them all over the place if they don't find you first. It's very strange to me that they try to establish this, like, sinister tone at first, and then they're like, you'll find them all over the place. Like, not even them. You know, M. Contraction. Come on, Konami. Go aim for the serious tone, please. Please. Because you've got to get through 6 monstrous floors before you can even meet up with the master of the house. Your magic whip will help, and you'll probably find a weapon or two along the way. But once you make it to the tower, you can count on a duel to the death. The Count has waited 100 years for a rematch. He's ready. Are you? Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, the Castlevania series lore is that Dracula comes back every 100 years, and the Belmont clan has to be there to stop him. Ooh, CC. Yes, exactly 100 years, True LX. Let's see, what kind of threat should I give for CC? CC, I'm going to hold you down, pry open your one big fucking eyeball like in A Clockwork Orange, and pluck every single one of your eyelashes, and never give you an eye drop. No, talking object, it's got to be the Belmont family. Look, she asked for a threat. Also, this reminds me of one of my favorite, Exactly. Do you see? We're gonna... Let me make sure this is the right version. You can, for just 1,000 points. Okay, so Woozle, to that point... There is a, does anybody else remember the video game remix site Overclocked Remix, OC Remix? Back in the mid-2000s was when it really came to prominence. There was an offshoot of that called Overlooked Remix for stuff that didn't make the cut. And one of them was a tune called Weiss Belmont by Shale Riley, I think was the guy's name. I've met him. Come to think of it, but let me make sure this is the right version. So the lyrics for this are a little Twitch might not like all of them. They're a product of their time. But this is
Since time
the plight of a Belmont family member in the not 100-year interim where they're important. This is obscure family member Weiss Belmont. So,
Since time immemorial,
it's time immemorial.
The Belmont clan has stood in opposition to Dracula.
The official Bloody Tears rap. My God, Hanabi.
Dracula would rise from his grave,
So let me grab the
Belmont would be there to
URL
stop
for everybody.
This is the
So
story
I think
of
this
year 47.
this version is by Discmaster Smoke a Bitch Woozle.
We spell mods. We spell mods.
Yeah, I did show you this.
Belmont too cool to fight Dracula. Put down whip and equip spatula. Can't fight Drac if the Belmont dies. Touching ladies' thighs to keep the name alive. Doesn't fight Dracula, only makes pancakes. Would be a hero. He's
Wouldn't be a hero. He's 4.5 decades late.
We spell mods tough.
Also, I just love that line, touching ladies' thighs to keep the name alive. It's like, doesn't fight Dracula, only makes pancakes. Would be a hero, he's 4.5 decades late. It's so good. It's so stupid. The oh really, yeah, dates this a lot, I think. Like, this really puts it in a place and time. Also, that would unironically be a great idea. A Belmont dating sim. And it goes hard stream to Steam because this was from a period of time on the internet when people just made stuff because they liked making stuff. Like, they didn't expect engagement, they weren't looking for clicks, they weren't looking for views or subscribers. It was just like, hey, check this out, I made it, and it's cool. It's so good.
People always tell me Belmont be brave. Don't know why Drac ain't coming back from the grave. We got like 45 years. Villagers cool down. Got this Belmont DNA, gotta pass it around.
Got this Belmont DNA, gotta pass it around.
Come on now, bachelorettes, you can't ignore him. He's weird.
So good. I should make a cover of this. Belmont best. Don't want Medusa's head, just give me the breast. If she's chesty, I guess I'll get those STDs. Filthy lyric. Just like out of control. Just like very, very mid-2000s internet. It's perfect. It's so good. I love it. I won't pretend it's actually good, but it's deeply funny. But let's learn how to actually play Castlevania. The 100 Years thing though does always make you think, okay, what if Belmont doesn't, what if there's no Belmont? Excuse me. Actually, in Castlevania Bloodlines, you have a case where there's no Belmont, so John Morris goes and does the job. How to play. Castlevania can be played by one player. The player must use Control 1 in Selmont. The object is to move through the passages and stairways of the castle to reach the tower. It can't be played by two. Sadly, talking object. Unless you just... Belmont. Unless you just pass the controller back and forth. That's how my brother and I made multiplayer games out of single-player games, and I'm sure that was the case for virtually everybody who had to share the NES with somebody else. See, dodge or destroy every creature in your path. Use the control as directed to activate your magic whip and the other weapons you'll find along the way. And watch for secret doors. To begin, hit the start button, and your nightmare begins. Control functions. I didn't realize this before. Excuse me. That is still the layout of a Famicom controller, not the NES one. It's got that just slightly different visual styling that shows that that's a Famicom controller. Because you can see on the left there where the cord comes out. Yeah, I never had the manual for this game as a kid, Talking Object, so I never saw that, and I probably wouldn't have thought anything of it. But... oh, they have a ton of that, Hanabi. Or it's like, we're interns getting paid minimum wage. This shit don't matter. You know? So the control pad controls forward and backward movement. You know, Somehow I figured it out, talking object. It's not hard when there's 4 buttons on a controller. Though, I say that. Oh, I don't think I will 90 NFPs. Good try. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that where you can see manuals have, like, beta screenshots in them still. Because I guess they'd gone to print already while the game was still being worked on. A jumps, B attacks. Up B does your, I sure did, talking object. I don't need 'em. To crack whip or fire weapons. And to use your sub-weapon, it's up B. I feel like everybody knows the controls for Castlevania at this point. Whether you've played it or not, I feel like you've absorbed it somehow. It's not a hard game to control. I also like here the clear, picture they took of a TV screen. Yeah, sample moves is interesting when that's not a sample. That's all of the moves. Unless you count, like, advanced speedrunner tech, which I'm not going to count because I can't do any of that. Score does kind of matter in this game because you get an extra life every 30,000 points. So I will be occasionally going out of my way to pick up extra points. Power level indicator. You begin the game with 3 lives, and the indicator tracks the power remaining in each. As the creatures sap your strength, the indicator level drops. When it reaches 0, you lose 1 life. When the timer shows 0, you lose 1 life. Blah, blah, blah. We all know this. 3 is the best one, Panis. I think all 3 of them are excellent games. God, Mr. J, could you imagine if you could somehow see your real-life stats, and you check your power level, and it's like, oh shit, I'm 1 foot in the grave. I need to find some, like, wall turkey stat. I need that floor chicken right now. We also have the enemy power level indicator for bosses. Very simple. This is the part of manuals I always loved the most as a kid, where you have illustrations of stuff that's in the game. These are always the best. The single best illustration I've ever seen in a manual has to go to the gorilla smoking big doinks in Dreamland in the Little Nemo, the Dream Master manual. Yeah, no real-life stamina bar. God, the stamina bar would be one thing. Imagine if you could see the timer. That would be a real nightmare. But we have the vampire bat, the zombie, the black leopard, and the fishman. Those are our standard enemies. And we've got some boss enemies here. The Phantom Bat, Queen Medusa, Medusa heads, which are just called Medusa in the manual, curiously. Ravens. Got Black Knights, White Skeletons, Red Skeletons. Red Skeletons, it's worth pointing out, cannot be killed. God, I've been stuck at red lights before that I swear took 3 or more full minutes. You've got eagles, you've got the hunchback, which everybody just calls the flea man, the dragon skull cannon, axeman, the ghost, skeledragon, Frankenstein, and Igor. Not Frankenstein's monster, so maybe he constructed a perfectly normal looking man. The mummy man, the grim reaper, and the count himself. Yeah, he's definitely called Flea Man, Hanabi. Like, that's for sure what he's called. Give me 1 second to put away my hand. There we go. How high can he count? I don't know. He's worth 50,000 points, so I imagine at least that high. You cannot catch the bones. You can whip them, and that's worth points. I think that's what they mean by capturing. It's just, if you destroy them, you get a pittance of points, basically. Dracula himself also has 2 forms in the game. The second form is affectionately called the Cookie Monster form. 1 Belmont. 2 Belmont. That's it. Just Simon, Richter, Trevor. I'm still mad. I feel bad for the character Sonia Belmont, who her one game, Castlevania Legends on Game Boy, got stricken from series canon, and her second game, Castlevania Resurrection for Dreamcast, was canceled. Poor Sonia Belmont. She never got to be a star. Come here. Oh. All right. cat on my lap for the time being, because he's being a real pain and wants attention. And I know he has food and water. I filled his bowl before coming down to start stream. You're just being a little jerk, aren't you, buddy? Yeah. Sorry, the Dreamcast Castlevania there's a quite far along build of it that got leaked, I think last year, Panis. That, it basically looks like the N64 Castlevania games with much better graphics, frame rate, more refined camera control. I would have loved it. So here are our sub-weapons. Cat, you can't go onto the desk. That's where Daddy's keyboard is. You'll mess things up. You'll mess things up, buddy. Probably talking object. Let the cat play. Well, the keyboard doesn't do the playing. The NES controller does the playing. That's off to the side. All right, I have crossed my legs so that he now has enough platform to lay down. The cat has laid down. Yeah. Hit enter instead of backspace. You want to type something, buddy? There's one, I think it's Casey Green gun show comic, where some programmer is sitting at his computer, and his cat goes and wanders over to the keyboard. He's like, "Cat, get off the typer. Typing some shitty code again, cat? Fuck you." He's just like angrily looking at his cat standing blithely on the keyboard. And I think of that every time my cat tries to walk across my keyboard. He is now in my lap, happy as can be, unconcerned that I can't really stream if I'm sitting in such a way that lets him sit in my lap. The sacrifices we make for cats. It's like that image you see of like a skeleton in a chair with a cat sitting on it. It says, like, was waiting for the cat to move. But for our sub-weapons, we have the Watch, which freezes enemies in their place, costs 5 hearts to use. Everything else, the dagger, axe, and they call it Firebomb here, but it's holy water. I don't know if they were allowed to call it holy water, but that's what it is. Mine's not very vocal, Alistair, unless I try to go to bed and close my door. If I close my bedroom door, he will cry and scratch at the door. He doesn't even sleep on my bed. He just wants access to me. He's a spoiled brat. But that's okay. I like how there's no comment for the axe, by the way. Just says slow but powerful attack weapon. Cats are the best, Woozle. That reminds me. I was talking with Woozle about this the other day, class. I have an idea for a charity stream that might be the dumbest idea I've ever had, but I was thinking to do a charity stream to maybe raise money for, like, an animal shelter or, like, a cat rescue kind of thing. And what I would do is non-stop for 8 hours stream nothing but myself singing What's New Pussycat on repeat over and over and over for 8 hours. That's it. That would be the whole stream. I wouldn't even stop to talk to people. I would just type while singing and try to sing What's New Pussycat for 8 hours straight and raise money for a, like, cat rescue charity. I need to do more research. Would people watch that? I'm so tempted to do it. Yeah, the cat controls one of the keys. Hello, Grilson. I don't know about brilliant. I would do one Hanabi. One It's Not Unusual at the very end. So my cat has just hopped off my lap. I'm going to take this opportunity to close the door. Give me 1 second. There we go. I would have a lot of fun with it. I might do it. We'll see. I need to do research into how to actually do a charity stream. I have not done one before. Also have the Boomerang, which is more properly called the Cross of Fear. That comes back to you, obviously. Then Hearts are what power your sub-weapons. They don't give you health. The Cross can destroy all enemies on screen. They call it an invisibility potion, but it is an invincibility potion. It makes you impervious to damage for a few seconds. I'm doing pretty well, Grilson. I'm excited to give this a try tonight. Yeah, they can say just cross. Yeah. It can be in a creature. You are literally ripping their hearts out. The Morning Star also is just a flail. It increases your whip's power. There's 2 levels it can go up. And we've got money, which are worth points, double and triple shots, which let you throw more of your sub-weapon. There are pork chops hidden in the wall, which look a lot more like a chicken than a pork chop. I'll let you judge when we get to one. Oh, that's strange, Greelson. Then a magic crystal when you beat a boss. I love this, the map of the progress of the game. Super cool. And, advice. Treat your Konami game carefully. This Konami game pack is a precision-crafted device with complex electronic circuitry. Yeah, I won't get lost now. Avoid subjecting it to undue shock or extremes of temperature. Never attempt to open or dismantle the game pack. Well, I've already done that. Do not touch the terminal leads or allow them to come into contact with water, or the game circuitry will be damaged. That's not true. Always make sure your NES control deck is switched off when inserting the game pack or removing it from the NES control deck. Yeah, we're not speedrunning Dragon Quest III. We don't need to put it on a hot plate. Never insert your fingers or any metal objects into the terminal portion of the expansion connector. This can result in malfunction or damage. Then compliance with FCC regulations and a spot to write down your high scores. More games should do that. Give me space to write down my high scores. Alright, but I think it's time to wheel out the TV, get ready, and give Castlevania a go. As a reminder for anybody just coming in, what I'm doing tonight is participating in Doc's Classicvania Challenge. So, the goal for me tonight, I want to beat Castlevania 1 for NES without a continue. That's my goal. First, I'm just going to try to beat the game, get the bronze medal for sure, and then go from there. Excuse me. So it's going to be just a Castlevania stream tonight. So let's go ahead and get the game started. And let me make sure... I was having an issue before where my sound was getting duplicated, so this should hopefully work now. Yeah, can't violate the rules of playing the game if you're not playing the game. Let me also just adjust my viewpoint here so that I am not looking totally away from the TV here. Let me know if the sound is good, if the sound is balanced, and we can get going. So for anybody who's never played Castlevania before, play it. It's great. You get so talk about game design. Keep in mind, 1987, it was still early days for the NES. This was one of the most polished, technically accomplished games to ever come out up to this point in the NES lifespan. We've got multi-directional scrolling. We've got very detailed sprites and backgrounds. We've got excellent music, but also this opening area here to establish these are detailed for the time period. You see pretty much immediately, okay, you can whip stuff to break it because you're presented with a thing right in front of you. Now my whip is fully powered up, but you also notice there's a several frames lag between when you hit the button and when the whip actually activates. Also, your jumps are fixed. You cannot change them once you commit. That's important. And you get your first sub-weapon. Didn't know 1691 had video cameras with color, right? Also, I say detailed because, like, look at this. I think this looks great. You've got essentially an attempt at a realistic quote-unquote environment here. So we can just ignore that leopard there, or panther, or whatever they call it. The first level of Castlevania, I think, is very easy overall. It's unlikely to give you trouble. Yeah. What's crazy is that the graphics in both Castlevania 2 and 3 are both much better than this. Like, they only got more proficient at using the hardware as time went on. Like, Castlevania 3 starts with beautiful stained glass, like, in the background. There's that cross, get the screen wipe. Now, there is a very popular skip you can do here where essentially you use Simon's knockback to skip over a gap here, you know, riding off the back of a bat. I'm going to try to do it. I almost never get this right. Oh, I got it right. So essentially, I just skipped one entire screen's worth of game by doing that. There's a bunch of places in Castlevania where you can do stuff like that. Oh yeah, Simon's Quest is gorgeous. Castlevania 3, even better looking. So I almost never get that right. I fully expected to say that and get it wrong. No, this is not a speedrun. I am going to attempt a speedrun trick on the boss here that I've literally never gotten right. But Castlevania has a kind of hidden critical hit mechanic where if you, at the exact frame that you take damage, if you register an attack in that same exact frame, it does an extra 5 damage instead of just the 1 or 2 that it would normally do. This first boss also by default takes double damage, so it's possible to one-hit KO this boss. Oh, it's super useful in a speedrun, talking object. Nope, I got it wrong. I was way too late. But I'm gonna grab this 2x power-up and just hit him with the axe a bunch. It's the easiest boss in the game. Practically can't lose to him unless you're trying to. It's very easy. For its reputation as a hard game, Castlevania's first level is very, very easy. Like, anybody can beat the first stage. That's not an issue. Stage after that is how they get you. This game's it's got like a logarithmic scale for its difficulty curve, where it starts off pretty easy, and then just immediately starts getting harder. Also, we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves a crown, which is worth 2,000 points. You break the wall. Hello, Nanara. I do too, Woozle. My favorite Castlevania games are the classic ones. Symphony of the Night is great, you know, Aria of Sorrow, great. But there's something about just the straightforward, linear action that I prefer. Also, here's your first exposure to moving platforms, and you can see they very kindly give you a place to fail without dying. It's very smart. Am I going to pay for the construction damage? Absolutely not. So now here's your introduction in a low-stakes environment to Medusa heads. You can't fall off this stage. You know, or I think you could if you tried really, really hard. But they introduce the Medusa heads so you can see their pattern in a low-stakes area. But now is where you can actually get hurt by them. We're also going to use one to boost ourselves up here and avoid half the platforming here. What makes Medusa heads so difficult is that our brains, in terms of pattern recognition, are really, really bad with sine waves, because those we don't see them in nature. They're not a pattern we're used to recognizing. These are really easy strats, though, Hanabi. Also, here's your first non-pit instant death challenge in the game. These crushers, if you touch them at all, you will die immediately. But they're pretty easy. You just wait and move when they hit the bottom of their path. They're not an issue that most players should have to worry about. If I was doing a speedrun strat, there is like a funky jump you can take there. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can do that I'm just not going to bother with because it's not worth it for me personally. I'm not a speedrunner. If anything, I'm going to be playing pretty cautiously most of the time. Also, there's your first look at how insane the knockback in this game is. It's more than I think any other game on the NES I can think of. Oh yeah, this game demands either extremely skilled play, like I think the current speedrun world record is 10 minutes 45 seconds, which was nuts because I watched the run, and there was a guy streaming live to his Twitch chat, and they were just like spamming, like sound redeems and stuff, just like not at all honoring the fact that he was on a world record pace. Second boss is Medusa. Again, almost impossible to lose to. Just spam your items, and you'll demolish her in no time. There you go. Piece of cake. truthfully, the first two stages in Castlevania, apart from the Medusa heads, are really hard to lose at, in my opinion. For anybody who's used to, 8-bit games. Also, we're very close to our first 1-up at 30,000 points. Now's where I usually start to take a death or two, because if you're not good, or if you're not careful, these stages can be tricky. Here's also where we see our first Flea Man. What we're going to want to do... yeah, watch you and learn. No, you got here in time. I'm not going to bother with Loop 2, I don't think, Jones. What I'm actually doing is, Dot has a classic Castlevania challenge going on. So a gold medal is beating the game without a single death. Silver medal, yeah, I was just saying, this is where the difficulty starts spiking. Silver is beating the game without a continue. I'm shooting for a silver medal tonight. Bronze is just beat the game. So I'm aiming for silver, because that seems like an achievable goal. With the Flea Man, there's our 1-up. You just wait a bit and hit them when they jump down, because otherwise they're going to jump around like crazy, and it's really annoying. So you want to try to avoid that. Yeah, this level specifically, this stage 7 here, each level is broken down into multiple stages. This is where the game says, okay, either get good or you're done. I usually... Yeah, where's the participation trophy? That is the bronze medal. Also, if you want to avoid knockback, you can always just take a hit while you're on stairs, because you can't die while you are on... or you can't be knocked back while on the stairs. That was unfortunate. Skeleton's gonna respawn. Holy water makes short work of him, so that's not a problem. It really is. Either methodical, or this is where you have to be insanely talented. This is where you need to start being like a god at games. Yeah, if you come in without a plan, you're gonna die. These Medusa heads, you can actually just hold right, and you'll get past all of them. Usually, you can get both the skeleton and a Medusa head in one shot. Shit. This is bad. We're taking more damage than we should. I'm being sloppy. Now, this candle has a... whatchamacallit? A clock. The stopwatch. I don't want that. Ooh. I think we had enough kills in a row with that. Because we've got the fully powered up whip, we can mostly just whip those ravens. I kind of wish I had the Cross of Fear here. Yeah, I picked it up by accident, Jones. If you have the Cross of Fear here, you can stand on this side and hit the bone cannon. Shit, I messed up. And there you see the knockback. You gotta get that rhythm right, or you're dead. And now I have the powered down whip. Not a tragedy. Obviously no gold medal this run. Yeah. I am not shooting for a gold medal run, Woozle. You're free to if you would like to. Okay, good. We didn't take a hit from that Medusa head. This time I will take the time stop. And I may use it for that second bone pillar. Go away, Raven. Is it? I did not know that. So the knockback is in the opposite direction of where you're facing. It's the direction the projectile came from. Which is why I was able to use it to boost across stage 1 the way that I did. So we're just going to use the item here to reduce our risk. And move on. I don't like taking hits there, but whatever. It is what it is. The boss of this coming stage are the mummy enemies. There are 2 of them, and there's an advanced strategy where if you get them to overlap and hit them when they are occupying the same frame, Wurfkreuz, I did not know that. I've learned something new. Yeah, obviously it doesn't boomerang. Shit. Just a little bit too slow. And we're gonna have a nasty skeleton jumping at us there, but we got a cross drop, so we're good. Oh, God. This is where the game can get deeply frustrating. Thankfully, there is some wall chicken, which they call a pork chop, but that doesn't look like... That's always looked more like a chicken to me than a pork chop. What do you think, class? Is that chicken or is that a pork chop? I mean, if you manage to stab a giant cross into somebody talking object, it'll probably kill them. Anything can kill people. Overcooked hot dog. So, pretty much since I don't have a good sub-weapon, what I'm going to try to do is get these guys to overlap, and then your whip does a ton of damage to them. Otherwise, you can really just mostly spam the whip and kill them. It's not a super challenging fight. There we go. Most of the boss fights in Castlevania aren't that bad until death. Death is hard. Not hard if you lock him in in with the holy water. You can stun lock a lot of enemies in place that way. Also, now we fall down into the sewers. Ah! What was up with games on the NES having you fall down big pits like that? Zelda 2 does it as well. This is where the game starts to really, really ramp up. Because now you are faced with having to commit to jumps. Like, really commit to jumps. Now, most of the bosses in Castlevania 2 are really not bad in terms of execution difficulty, because there's almost no bosses. Dracula's a chump in it. So there is a skip you can do here if I had kept the stopwatch. You can hop into that rock, basically. Cat, what do you want? All right, my cat keeps causing trouble. Yeah, that would be evil. I'm not going to attempt any of the funky skips from this this point onward, because I am not good enough at this game to do them. I was also bad timing with the bat spawn. I know that the enemy spawns can be manipulated. Cat, get out! Come on, scoot. Cat's causing trouble. Surprised I didn't get hit by that bat, frankly. Yeah, this is where the game starts to really show its teeth. Also, for every 2 stages you progress, your the amount of damage enemies do to you goes up. So what used to only do 2 points of damage now does 3, and when we get to the next set of stages, those will all do 4. So that's obviously not great. Ooh, I just got so lucky. That was insane. There we go. Make another kind of tight jump. And then we should be in the clear from here. I think there's a secret something here or there. Okay. This is the, skill damage boost. I'll take it. That's true, Nanara. So this is the stage that always gives me the most trouble, because you've got Fleamen being dropped by big birds, and if you don't time it right, they can absolutely ruin you. If you see one getting dropped behind you, you're going to want to throw a holy water so that it runs into it, and you want to hit the ones being dropped in front of you as quickly as you can, because otherwise this happens. And it's the worst. God, I hate these guys. They are very, very annoying. Also, you can run right by the bone dragon. Hold down right, believe in yourself. You don't have to fight that shit. Don't do it. We're not going to take that knife. Whoops. Missed the holy water throw. These guys are usually easy because you can just kind of lock them in place, and I fucked it up. I fucked it up bad. Which is unfortunate because there's wall chicken right behind that one. That was terrible. These, if you get the timing right, you can pretty much just stun lock into place. But they are very annoying to fight. We're now going to take our wall chicken. It pretty much does, Panis. There's almost... I don't know of any one situation where it is the weapon you actually want to have. What we're going to be doing when we get to the boss of this stage, which is Frankenstein and Igor, which is right here, we're basically going to try to stun lock Igor, who's just a flea man, who's going to hop around like mad. We'd really prefer to have the holy water for this, but if we can stun lock Igor into not moving around a lot, then we can mostly just mash and win that way. But they do a ton of damage, unfortunately. There we go. Just barely got through it. Yeah, the knife is okay in, like, Rondo of Blood, where you can item crash. I don't know any scenario where it's the best choice. Also, now we're to where the game gets serious. Before that, it's like, okay, this is, you know, just a reasonable challenge. Now enemies are going to do, like, 4 damage each. So basically, you get hit 4 times, and you're dead. Now, if you're good, you can use the skeletons to boost yourself up. I'm not good enough to try that. Yeah, 4 damage per hit. That sucks. There we go. Okay, that makes sense. I knew it had to be item crash related. And this is also where I don't know the game as well, because when I'd play it as a kid... Hello, Sonny. When I'd play it as a kid, I usually wouldn't always get this far. So not that it's unfamiliar, but it's less familiar. Also, if we get hit one more time, yeah, we're dead. This is where the game gets hard. Oh, we got a 1-up, though. God, I hate this guy. Oh, yeah. Well, and that's the thing, Panis. Games are more fun when you're not trying to beat them. When you're just playing the game because it's fun to play a video game, they're great. Like, I think I said this while I was playing TMNT. Let them despawn. There we go. No, the first 2 stages are easy, stream to Steam. Like, anybody can beat those. It's as you go on, the game gets hard. There we go. Just gotta be aggro. And you can kind of manipulate the position of the enemies by just leading them one way or another. Oh, that's awesome. Getting a good deal on a Saturn these days is not easy, so you should be happy about that. What's wrong with your Saturn, Panis? Is it the laser? Oh, God. Got him. I think there might have been some wall chicken down there. I'm not sure. Or wait, I think there's one of the game's only 1-ups right here. Yep. I believe that is the only 1-up in all of Castlevania. Yeah, it's probably the laser. What I would do, Panis, is take this opportunity to install a, it's called an ODE, an optical drive emulator. And it's, what it is, basically, it is a hardware modification that replaces the disk drive entirely. Having 1-up, it feels like if you went into enough work to make a 1-up sprite, why would you only use it once? Just seems cruel. And these are the respawning skeletons, who are a real pain. There's some wall chicken, thankfully, because otherwise 1 hit would kill us. Which isn't great. Yeah, this is the stage where it's like, if you don't know how to play the game by now, you're going to be restarting a lot. Thankfully, you do have infinite continues, so you can kind of, you know, credit feed the game, for lack of better term. So we really want to kind of lock that guy in place as we can, but we can force him off the screen to despawn. These guys suck. Oh, yeah, I should be. I always forget to do that, Jones. Ugh. Well, we don't want that axe, but if we get hit again, it's lights out. I don't think there's anything here. No. Oh, shit, I keep forgetting. I'll take the double, however. That is one thing. The manual does mention, hitting something 10 times with something to get, a drop or an upgrade. At least it's not anything like the level of, spamming holy water that you'll see in Castlevania 2, which is genuinely insane. Oh, we really need to lock this guy into place. There we go. That was close. I think this is wall chicken. It might just be points. It's just points. Damn. Yeah, hit everything 10 times till you find it. I keep messing it up. It's good game design. I don't get it. Let's see. Is there anything here? There we go. With those knights, you really, really want to stun lock them into place. We're also going to want to try to lure this red skeleton over here so that we have enough time to go down the stairs properly. And, there we go. Get him out of the way. Yeah, I mean, points are a valid thing in this game because they are genuinely worthwhile to try to pick up. However, I think if we die on this stage, we will be back to the start of this, sub-stage, basically. Where everything does 4 damage to you. It's quite a... That's what makes it so hard. It's not just that the enemy patterns get crazier. It's the move to shit. I didn't want the cross. Oh well. I'm hosed now. I did not know that. Okay. I can... I can just barely take care of the bone dragon there. I did not want to pick up the cross of fear, but I did, and I have to live with that now. Let's go. It does. It also works pretty well... Or no, it doesn't work at all on the Axe Knights, however. Shit. I tried to duck, and I went down the stairs. Shit. Now we're spiraling. I know the, top players can time their jumps just right over these guys. But I am not the top players. Holy shit. And I missed the axe upgrade. Yeah, that's true. I should just call it jonesing now. Where you make one mistake, then it leads to the destruction of your run. This isn't gonna work at all. Hold on. Now I want the cross. It's the only thing that can work for me in this situation. There we go. Okay, that's the silver run lost. But that's okay. We're going to clear the game, then we're going to go for runs without continues. I was watching, Jones. It was very entertaining, as a matter of fact. I need to pee already. I'm going to break the seal early tonight. So I will leave you with some good game music in 1 second here. Let me see. Actually, this track should be familiar to any regular viewers of Dot, whose challenge I am participating in tonight. Not this one. This one. All right. I will be back momentarily. Enjoy this music. If you can identify where it's from, you get a star as always. Don't pick up the cross on the way to the bathroom. I'll just try to get rid of the holy water. That's the goal. Be back in a minute. Oh, the critical hits are what kill me, Jones. I'm so bad at executing that. Also, thank you for waiting, everybody. Let us resume Castlevania-ing. Bad start. There we go. Unfortunately, we are now locked into only a bronze run. But we will do our best, clear the game, get some more experience. There we go. Avoid that mess there. Ooh, I wonder, will the 1-up spawn again? I don't know. It would be very nice if it did. I hate these bones. I wonder if you can despawn that skeleton. Never tried. Let's use our... I keep trying to use the holy water and messing it up. It's embarrassing. Yep, okay, the 1-up respawns. That's nice. It's also on a very limited time to get it. Oh, come on. I hate fleamen. So annoying. Don't want to take a hit to a red skeleton, because that would be very embarrassing. I keep forgetting I don't have the 2x up yet. I can't take extraneous hits like that yet. Or I can't, there we go. There's our 2x, so now we can have more than one holy water out. That would be impressive, Jones. I think the current world record's at 10:45, and it's an absolutely insane looking run. So I'm pretty sure we can just march this guy off the screen. Yeah, there we go. No sense fighting when you don't have to. I don't even know what the scroll glitch is, Woozle. Like, it's so far beyond my understanding. Come on. I want this knight come where I need him to. There we go. We might be too slow to get the... Yeah. No chance of getting that X3, unfortunately. Shit! I walked too, walked too quickly. That's embarrassing. Oh well. What can you do? Well, I only had the 2. I failed picking up the 3 because it was too far away. Not even gonna bother on the axe upgrade. Just gonna move on. I don't know if there's a droppable holy water anywhere in this stage either. Or if I would have to rely on kind of the item table to drop one. Can just... There we go. I almost took 2 hits to that, and that would have been terrible. Yeah, triple cross would be my best bet now. Double axe is fine. I also don't have the locations of all the key items, like item drops, memorized. I didn't come into this looking to, you know, be incredible at it or anything. Just a casual playthrough, you know? Let's see... Should be able to get him to this side of the stairs. There we go. Yeah, stage 14 here isn't that bad. It's stage 15 that's a real pain in the ass. Plus, we now know we have that renewable 1-up at the start of this. That's nice. There we go. What does that drop? Just points. Why not? Actually, this is really handy for the bone cannon, actually. We can just deal with it that way. Now I think this is the Cross of Fear. Oh, I thought we were far enough that we would get by without getting hit, but we did not. Let's also try to use the cross to break as many candles as we can to get the upgrade for it. I played the first one, Talking Object. I did not play the second yet. Shit. Stage 15 is the most miserable march down a hallway on the NES outside of, like, TMNT. Both Konami games. Well, that's not a coincidence. The hallway at the end of the Technodrome in TMNT 1 on NES is one of the worst rooms in any NES game. It's absolutely insane. There we go. It's super doable, specifically with the holy water. The holy water makes it much, much easier. Dual crosses might be okay. Problem is these guys kind of cross bounces off of them instead of going through them. So it makes them a real pain in the ass to fight. And then you've got the Medusa heads, which are just hard to deal with, generally speaking. You really want to just press forward here. Like, that's the way to take it on. I think we've still got a hidden thing we can find here. Thought that was a hidden thing. Is there any... Don't think there's any health. Pretty much if we get hit by death, we die. Which makes sense, he is death. So, oh, I was trying to be careful, and I fucked it up immediately. That too is not useful. This is the point where it's almost better to start the game over and get there with the item you need. If I kill Death, who takes the bad guys away? Something tells me he's not taking out the bad guys on his own team. I think he's just chilling. Like, he's not doing work. He's just here. Did anybody watch the Castlevania animated series, by the way? Because I didn't, but I heard clips from Death, and it's really funny the way he talks in it. Just like, because he's been around forever, so he's adopted modern slang to an extent. It's very funny. See, it's not even for me a question of standards. I don't have Netflix, I just don't watch much TV. I wish the animation was better. It seems pretty bad. Shit. Oh, nope. I should have just stayed still and swung. Starting you out against Bone Cannon is also zero chill here. Oh my god. That's half your health right there. This is where the game just has no margin for error anymore. And it feels like it shouldn't be as hard as it is, but it absolutely is. It's hard to explain without having played it why this is hard. Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I've seen clips from it, and all of Death's dialogue was extremely funny. I was too close. Oh my god! That was just too slow. It's absolutely brutal. You've got to be so precise with all of this. I've just gotta get good. Oh, that was close. Let's try to break as many candles as we can here. Yeah, they do, which is a pain in the ass. The axe is pretty effective against them. The holy water is the best against them. But the Cross of Fear bounces off of them, which sucks! Oh! Let me make maximum use of this invincibility. Which is gone already. Oh, we've got... Shit, we had triple cross. Yeah, that was the line, Hanabi. I mean, like, it is a joke, but it's a good one. I forget who was voicing him. It was a really good voice for it. Shit. That's the most embarrassing death I'm gonna take all night. I hope. That was terrible. He just took all 4 hits from that bone cannon and died. There we go. Try to avoid the skeleton. There we go. Let's hold on to this holy water with everything we've got. Try our best to upgrade it as quickly as we can. Which means throwing it into these candles here. Oh, that managed to get him. Very nice. Oh, barely avoided that bone. It was ridiculous. Too many. Also, shit. I tried to hit up B, and I guess the game just decided I didn't. Love that, love that. I mean, there's what, 180-something bones in the human body? That's a lot of bones. Get that one up. It does feel really weird that there's only one singular 1-up in the entire game. That feels like they're just making fun of you at that point, you know? So with the Flea Man, you really just want to close distance and get him with the max length whip as soon as you can. There we go. 206 bones. Okay. We're in decent shape right now. By which I mean full health and the item I want. You just get out of here, please. Okay. This is pretty good. It's much funnier than it should be, Jones. You know, I don't think I will. I think I'm gonna not do that pointedly. I am in desperate need of hearts, however. I mean, not hit this candle that contains an axe. And, it's ironic. I now have the X3 power-up that I wanted with the sub-weapon that I wanted, and it's mostly meaningless. There we go. It is a very good thing there's no fall damage in this game, Terreno. My cat is scratching at the door unhappily because I have closed it, because I am a tyrant, apparently, in my cat's eyes, to so cruelly shut him out while I am trying to stream. I think there's some kind of secret here, and I don't remember what it is. I think it's just points, but points are cool. I like getting points in games. Makes you feel like a winner. Let's make sure that we're not grabbing any sub-weapons we don't want. That would be a big problem right now. I do, however, need to get as many hearts as I can. There we go. Also, one thing I know you can do with a lot of enemies in this game, when you hit them with the holy water, you can actually walk straight through them. Their hitboxes stop hurting you. So I'm really upset I took a hit there. That sucks. But onward we go. We're not at the hard part yet. So I know, like in speedruns, people will just paralyze a bone cannon with their, holy water or what have you. And from there, this sucks. You'd think red skeletons shouldn't be a big threat. And yet they really, really are. God damn. Took so much damage there. I need to learn the, like, strategy for getting up that staircase, because now if I get hit, I'm fucking dead. That's no fun. Oh! Go away, knife. That was almost a tragedy. Shit! Ah! Going so good for a second there. It's in the flow. I can hear my cat, like, trying to peel the wood veneer off my door. Why is he like this? Cat, stop it. Because the cat's gonna pay attention to me just saying, cat, stop it. I'll take care of that. Shit. Oh, God. This is where the game just takes such an insane difficulty spike. The timing of his axe throw couldn't have been better to fuck me up. I thought I was under that. It's true. Low-tier skeletons are not to be looked down upon. There we go. God. Gonna get PTSD from this room. Let's see, can I just get high enough on the stairs? Yeah. I don't know what governs whether the other red skeletons crowd over there or not. It might just be a timing thing. I can't tell. Alright, at least we can take more than a single hit. If not by a lot. Hello, Spoon. Okay, we got an extra life. Shit! Because I was jumping when the Medusa had spawned, it had a higher arc than usual. That's a good point. Thank you for the clip, Headless. Again with the skeleton. Can I despawn him? Yeah. Nope. That didn't work. Oh, come on! That should have worked. Oh, that's frustrating. Get extra points by hitting a lot of stuff in one throw. Ah! The stairs in this game fucking suck. Because I did not hit to go down the stairs, but to use the sub-weapon, and because of where I was, it decided, oh no, it's stairs time now. Look, I warned you about stairs, bro. That's what they were trying to tell us the whole time. We were getting the early warning here. So I think I might just need to go through this area quickly to not wake up both red skeletons, but... Well, that didn't work at all. That couldn't have gone worse. That was as poor as it could have been. I also almost didn't put my hand back on the controller in time. Would have been lovely. God. Guess the game decided to gift me a freeze time. So I will. Fuck it. Oh, I managed to completely waste that. Like, more completely than I possibly could have even tried to have wasted that. Oh, that was miserable. That was absolutely terrible. Let's try again, shall we? Really need to not take those hits. Is the mapping going well, though, Spoon? You enjoying the map you've got in progress? Okay, we've got holy water. Try not to... Oh my god! I was gonna say, let's try not to take a ton of damage. That didn't work out. At least there is a 1-up we can grab, but that's not going to help for the item. Use the sub-weapon. Stop going up the stairs, Belmont. Holy shit. So frustrating. It's also almost impossible to tell which bones are going to fly off the screen and which ones are actually going to go all the way down. God. There's our X2 at least. Let's get a 1-up. Oh, that's cool. Train level. Is there... I know there's a way to simulate, like, stuff rushing past your position. Because I remember a level a long time ago that was pretty famous for doing exactly that. Only I don't remember what it was called. It was basically a big train adventure level. Yeah, but I still have a chance to beat Block 15 just as is. So I want the chances to just get the pattern, like, into my brain. It's been years since I've played this. So it's like the more just time I spend burning it into my brain, the better. I didn't practice for this. I'm just giving it a go, basically. That should take care of the knight. There we go. Won't get there in time for the power-up. That's okay. Shit! I forgot that was the axe. Oh well. We're gonna use the axe then. Could be worse. Could be the knife. I feel like a fool and a half right now, but I'm sure you can figure it out, Spoon. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's my own fault, too. Like, I don't have anybody to blame. Barely got by that skeleton. Let's keep breaking candles with the axe. Take out the knight with the axe, I guess. That should get him. There we go. Yeah, blame chat. I will. Chat, it's your fault. Guess I'm gonna use triple axe. Yeah, be a diva, blame the audience. Sounds good to me. I'm not above that right now. Chat, what are you doing distracting me when I'm trying to win at Castlevania? It's very, very inconsiderate of you. Invincibility is not useful right now, but whatever. I'll take what I have. Oh boy, I'm back to the spot where I keep dying. Whoops. I was too slow. And look where we are. It's a familiar screen. Thought I had it. Didn't. Oh, a knife. Thank you, game. How magnanimous. Switch it for the cross. At least there are no red skeletons right at the top of the stairs. That's a small mercy, at least. Alright, let's go for it in this godforsaken room. Shit, I lost my rhythm for a second. That's all it takes. There we go. That was a pain. No X2 for us, I don't think, though, unless this is one. It is not. Alright. We can only take 2 hits from death. Yeah, no, the environmental detailing in Castlevania is great all throughout. Very, very good. Oh, I was gonna say that'll help us, but nope. Oh, fuck. Death is very hard in this game. Unless you stun lock him. Which I failed to do. I don't know if you need a triple to do it, but I think it certainly makes it easier if you have one. Ah, shit. Got a 1-up. There we go. Oh yeah, no, the boss is absolutely harder. No doubt about that. You can, however, farm a ton of points from these skeletons if you want to. Didn't mean to go back far enough for a bone cannon to respawn, but what can you do? Alright, at least we didn't take any damage through there. Get ourselves across. Yeah, it's a steady curve, but it is a logarithmic curve straight up, essentially. Yeah, it's always harder. If you thought it got as hard as it was going to, you were wrong. Shit. Oh, nope, we're good, we're good. There we go. Unfortunately, we can't take a single hit from death. Which is not great. Shit. This hitbox is massive, too. That was a decent approach to the hallway, though. And just think, once I'm actually here with the weapon I mean to have when I'm here, it'll be that much easier. It's too slow. I'll get the bronze woozle, don't you worry. There we go. Oh, shit. This thing, hesitate for even a second on that and you're hosed. I gotta say, though, what I just did, feels so satisfying every single time you do it. Like that march down the hallway feels absolutely incredible to do. Shit. Oh, we're fucked. Nope. Why not do it every time, right? I gotta get better. That's all it is. Alright, solid start. Oh, see, I never liked the NES Max controller, Kawaii Chibi Koneko. That was better. That was better. Ah, shit. You get that X2, though. Oh, I got hit by the same axe twice. That's... shit. Oh, no. That was so embarrassing. Oh, that was awful. That was absolutely terrible. I started out so decent there, too. Oh, God. Now I'm messing up easy stuff. I thought that skeleton had despawned, and then he came just screaming back. That gave me a proper fright there. As much a fright as NES Castlevania is capable of giving. Let's get ourselves at least a ×2 going here. Then we can worry about other stuff. There we go. Get out of here, skeleton. Don't want to be on your wild ride. This is... God. I didn't think I would get... why not? I'll grab the 1-up. No, it never ends, Angler. I didn't think I'd do this badly on this stage, to be honest. Why am I so rude? Well, if your cousins weren't also insistent on ruining my runs, then I wouldn't be so rude. There's our ×3. Here's some health. Alright, this is the best shape we're gonna be in. Let me not pick up the axe again like a moron. To be quite honest with you, fam. You don't know these guys. Despawn him. Yeah, you're not from Eastern Europe. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, come on! He never throws them that close together. Bullshit. Let me not take that axe. Yes, Woozle, I am indeed mad 'cause bad in this exact moment. You may laugh. It is humorous. I will not deny the comedy of the situation for my own pride. It is indeed a skill issue, Hardcore Hunter. There is no other way to describe it. It's quite unfortunate, really. Oh, Hanabi going for the throat. Going for the jugular. Our little bunker boy. Look, he did his best. He tried. He really tried. The funniest part of that clip to me, Woozle, is you saying immediately before it happens that you're okay with a bunker. That's what makes it comedy gold. Oh, yeah. You don't know about Bunker Boy Jones? Little Bunker Boy Woozle. He got very filtered by NES Golf. Tragically so. It was extremely funny. Great is pushing it. Oh my god. I really just went and got hit by the same axe twice. Well, I have finally arrived. Yes, one person beat me, Angler. Cole beat me. It was very, very impressive. I'm going to shamelessly watch a video of the death fight. Yep, I just got no-hit him. Easy. The prize that everybody got, Talking Object, was just a nice little trophy plaque kind of thing here. So let me find Woozles. I got a cool certificate. So the Beat Bloom Certificate of Achievement has been awarded to Ringleader Woozle for outstanding achievement in golf. He got the Bunker Boy Award. Everybody clap. Everybody surround Woozle and just say, congratulations. Congratulations. Give it up for the Bunker Boy. He did his very best. Let's look up the no-hit strategy here for death and see if I can just execute. Oh, that's whip only. Let me see. He did great. He did great. Let me see. I'm going to shamelessly look up the best way to do this fight. I am not embarrassed to be looking for this to help. Also, I think the best way to go down that hallway would really be to just stun the Axe Knights with holy water, and from there just walk through them. Okay, I think when death spawns in, I can literally just spam holy water and kill him, like without any incident. So let's try it. Nope, his weapon spawned in, I'm fucked. I gotta get him right before that. Well, now I'm gonna be without the holy water, but I know what to do next time I'm there. So honestly, you know what? I'm gonna reset the game. I wanna get back to it. Now we've got potential gold medal run. It's not gonna be a gold medal run. It's not gonna be a silver medal run either. I might have overestimated my own skill or forgotten how hard the end of this game gets. But that's okay. That just means I get to play more Castlevania, and that's fun. That's an inherently fun thing. I do just love how this first room looks, but this specific room is at its most visually impressive in the Castlevania remake, sequel, version, port, whatever you want to call it. The X68000 version, the Sharp X68000 version, the one that got ported to the PlayStation's Castlevania Chronicles, has super high resolution, ultra detailed, like, background work. And because it was a home computer at the time, and a very high-end one, it had a ton of memory available, a ton of RAM. And basically that meant that the game's graphics were absolutely, like, unbelievably good compared to everything else out at the time. I missed. This is what I was saying before, earlier in the game. There is a skip you can do, and I do not... Yeah, it actually had... Yeah, no, I'm bad at the bat boost. I almost always get it wrong. Oh, see, no, I like the proper chunky pixel look. I fucked it up. I'm just gonna ignore it and do the normal way. I managed to get that right last time, but there's hidden extra points in this room at least. We're gonna kill these fishmen. Come down here, take a knee, and you get 1,000 points. That's nice. I don't know why they went out of their way to hide so many, like, point secrets in this game. I guess, you know, maybe they just got it wrong how they thought people were going to compete with games. Because coming from the arcade, you competed for games with score. But going into, you know, the home... I don't think anyone saw speedrunning coming, is what I'm saying. You know, we now tend to compete on time more than score outside of a few genres like shmups. Oh, because I'm usually in my Doom outfit, Otis. Nope, missed the critical. That's fine. Let's kill the bat with the axe. Normal style. There we go. Very easy. Yeah. Yep. Get into magazines. It's just strange that, you know, the assumption, like even the manual says, you know, use this space to write down your high scores. So it'd be like, yeah, you know, I beat the second loop. Exactly. I can show you how to get by Medusa easily, Otis. It's the rest of it that, Oh, also, when you hit two enemies at once like that, the damage compounds. Grab the crown. Which I just think is cool that there is like a glowing crown in there as an item you can pick up that they don't even mention in the manual, I don't think. They just mention the bags of money. Man, it feels so nice going back to the part of the game where it's easy after coming off of stage 5. Or floor 5, stage 15. The difference between floors and stages in this were always weird to me. It's like, just choose one, you know? Yeah, that was, I mean, how it went back in the day. Unless you were, what's his name? Is it Todd Rogers? The all-time high score king. Todd Human Element Rogers. That story is the funniest thing in the whole world for me. Just because he was the most blatant cheat around, and for decades people just swallowed up his bullshit. Until someone was like, wait, that's literally not possible. Like, genuinely, completely impossible. So funny. Does everybody know who I'm talking about, by the way? Or am I speaking Greek right now? So, got crosses. And one of the best additions later Castlevania games made was allowing you to land on stairs from a jump. Yeah, the Carl Jobst video did a great job bringing it to wider attention, but people had known for, you know, years and years that he was full of shit. And he was just kind of like an in-joke in a lot of the classic gaming world. Got a triple. Flash the screen. Let's go destroy Medusa. She's very easy. Yeah, a blatant liar not caught for decades, and when called out with empirical evidence refuses to capitulate. There you go, Otis. That's how you beat Medusa real easy, like. Honestly, just swing your whip and you won't lose to Medusa. It's a really easy fight. Oh, I might have done the, there's a little skip you can do, Otis, where you get damage boosted up by one of the Medusa heads. Yeah, no, you can very easily circumvent most of that. Yeah, I guess we'll switch to the holy water. Try to keep that for the rest of the game now, because I don't think there's any other situation where I want anything else. Let's just start breaking candles with it. Kill the skeleton who got stuck on the wall. That was weird. No, that's the thing. The most incredible thing about the Billy Mitchell cheating scandal is that Billy Mitchell genuinely can do what he claimed to do. He just cheated anyway, which is a little insane. Like, no question, one of the best Donkey Kong players ever cheated anyway. And it's like, my man, why? Like, you didn't have to. You could have just done this. Oh, the whole soundtrack for this is incredible, Otis. I think more so because it was made by two people who didn't consult with each other on what their tracks would sound like. How am I cheating, Panis? If anything, I'm playing at disadvantage. Because I'm trying to also, you know, entertain while playing. There we go. There's our X2. Oh yeah, for these Medusa heads, Otis, if these were ever ones that gave you trouble, you can literally just walk by those ones and they can't hurt you. Yeah, pre-recorded footage. I'm gonna switch to the tool-assisted run. God, could you imagine if someone had the balls to try to do that and claim it was theirs? You would know it wasn't because they would refuse to submit the time anywhere. Oh, shit. Ooh, there we go. That's nice. Try to ride this to here at least. There we go. That looked almost like I meant to do all of that. I've switched over to the TAS, actually. No. Well, wouldn't that be funny? Shit. Get the Raven. Get the Raven. Get the... God, I keep forgetting that jumping to do that exposes me. Shit! Oh, I'm so bad at that. Oh, I think it was Mexican, Terreno. I know the one you mean, where the guy's having, like, a pizza and a Coke, and he's got a literal TAS of Super Mario Bros. 1 on. It's the most ridiculous thing in the world. He's just like... And he's got a fake heart rate monitor up that's just fluctuating between, like, 80 and 90. As if someone setting a new, like, unbelievable world record for Mario Bros. Would not, you know, be spiking their heart rate to the highest it's ever been in their life. Yeah, the actual speedrunners all made fun of him. That one was so funny for just how brazen it was. Right, we still should just be able to mostly whip these guys and win that way. Especially if we can get them to cross over each other. Nope, we're not gonna get this one. We're gonna take a death. Oh, we were close. Oh, Cosmic is so fun to watch. So this is terrible. I'm restarting the game again. No gold runs now, Woozle. Different scores on each screen. Yeah, didn't he challenge people to find, like, how many ways they could see that it was wrong? This is just unbelievable. I should have just watched Dot's run of this to see how she did it. I mean, the way she did it is just being good at the game, and I'm not. But, you know. Live and learn. Just think of this as a preview for how badly I'm gonna beef it in tomorrow's race with Latanya in Fazanadu. Because I've not practiced, I do not know any speed strats for that game. I'm just banking on the fact that she also didn't practice. Yeah, the movie's starting over. What, she can't win 2 races in 1 week, Jones? Would you be embarrassed? She'll never let it go. I will do my very best, but so I think the prize, Hanabi, will be that the winner gets to decide a game for the loser to play, which means if I win, Latania's getting noited. Like, no question. Miss the bat boost again. Let's try for the bat boost one more time. I got it flawlessly the first time, which is really embarrassing that I'm now having trouble doing it. Oh, come on. Ah, screw it. I'll just move on. Look, more people need to know that Yonoid is a perfectly okay game. And that with a few tweaks, like, it could have been one of the greats. It was Capcom in 1990. Even their worst game was still good. I will continue to noid people, however, and as long as I can, and cannot be stopped, yeah. If she can't avoid the noid, that's her problem, not mine. Yeah, exactly. Domino's should pay me at this point for being a noid ambassador. Wouldn't be the first time Domino's paid me. The last time was when I was a driver for them. A very long time ago. Alright, let's go for the critical hit on the bat, which I am not gonna get. If they did, I'm gonna be so just happy about that. Like, that's a thing I want to see happen so much. There we go. If I die on stage 1, I'm just gonna end this end stream. Just be like, nope. I think I was watching Arthur play Castlevania not long ago, and I think he died to the bat, or he came very close to dying to the bat boss. And that's like that's the worst thing I can imagine. I don't know that I've ever lost to the bat in Castlevania. Still nothing. Rip. There we go. Really is incredible how iconic every single track from this game soundtrack is. Like, instantly recognizable. Even if you haven't played the games, they're recognizable. They're just things everybody knows. It's not... Oh, I thought that was the knife. There we go. You really only recognize one song, Angler? Because I feel like these are all just like all-time iconic video game tracks. Castlevania invented music. Let's not pick up that knife. Will, however, take that X3 very happily. Also, Otis, I think this was the part you meant earlier when you said there was a part you couldn't get by. Do this. There you go. And then you're through. Easy as can be. Just do one little damage boost and you can skip the dangerous platforming there. Let's not die to the crushers, because that would be deeply embarrassing. They're a very easy to avoid type of hazard. Just time it. I think that will be, yeah, it'll be a point bonus because I already have a ×3. And then we can make our way forward, hopefully without any incident. And that's the bone cannon taken care of. Pretty sure that's what the manual called them. I can't remember. We only read it like an hour and a half ago. Whoops. I thought I was going up the stairs, then I turned to check how long stream had been going and took 2 hits. That's embarrassing. I think that should be a cross. Yep. Alright, now will be Medusa time, and you just hit her a bunch, and it's a piece of cake. And she's dead. Probably the easiest boss in the game. I think even easier than the bat, just because her pattern is so simple. Her attack is almost nothing. Yeah. And I think it's also just the fact that we remember... like, I think the manual for this calls them hunchbacks, but everybody just calls it a flea man, you know? So I'm going to stick with the cross for a while, see how it goes. Why not, right? This might be my favorite track in the game. Yeah, the creature. Nah, that's Frankenstein and Igor. We know. We all know. Remember what they took from you. Go away, Raven. I do not wish to play with you. Oh, the cross is not useful for this skeleton unless... Yeah, there we go. Oh, and there's a bonus 2,000 or 1,000. Not realize that. But the skeleton comes back. He just yeeted himself off that into oblivion. Understandable. I feel that way too sometimes, Mr. Skeleton. Oh, you can just walk right at him. Yeah, they didn't know what to call stuff yet. You know, they hadn't quite figured it all out. I I am excited for the Mario movie, not because it looks good, but I need to see how they reconcile having just Chris Pratt. Like, not doing a voice, nothing, just straight up Chris Pratt as Mario. I need to know. I need to see it. Also because that trailer, apart from Chris Pratt, looked alright. Like, Jack Black as Bowser is a great casting. Hey, in that interview, why did he say Koopa like it was a racial slur? Like, why did he say it with such vitriol? Like, such unbelievable malice? I think it was because he couldn't remember the name of them, but there was some venom in there when he's, like, stomping Koopas. Just like, Jesus, dude. Like, calm down. What happened? I messed that up. There we go. I've got the crosses, I'll use them. I am messing this up so badly. Yeah, he was looking at the gun barrel off the camera. Yeah, that's the thing. We're in a... It doesn't matter whether it's good or not. We know that the movie is going to generate an incredible amount of quality memes. And honestly, that's more important at this point. There we go. Dominated. That took advantage of when two enemies overlap, they take a critical hit if you manage to hit them right on that frame. That's why one of them got blown the fuck away like that. Yeah, same, Ankler. Like, I'd rather watch a total train wreck of a movie than one that's competently made but kind of boring. Yeah, the crit is when you get hit on the same frame as you deal damage. This, I don't know what you call it. Just does more damage. Not sure exactly how much more, but it does more. Well, I'm just gonna stick with the crosses for a while. You're treating me well. Oh, this is your favorite series of all time? Hell yeah, good taste, Fist. Last thing hit pointer. If you hit multiple things... Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm not going to bother trying to do the bat skip here. That's way too advanced for me. Just going to play normally. Also, you do have to duck here, which isn't immediately obvious the first time you play this game. I hate that the fishman can wander into your little hidey hole here. But yeah, those stalactites can kill you. In that they can push you off the screen. And that's no good. Alright. This part I'm used to doing with the holy water, so I think I have an idea of how I can do it with the cross. Oh, I'm fucking it up already. Fucking it up badly already. Stage is absolutely terrible if you are not just like on point with whipping Fleeman as they drop. I'm just gonna press through. There we go. I know if I kill the bone dragon up here, there is a wall meat for me to take advantage of, so... There we go. There. Now we should be alright. Just gotta make sure I don't pick up any wrong drops. And we're in decent shape for when we have boss fight Frankenstein and Igor. There we go. Oh, that's hella points. Let's go. Didn't realize there was a heart there. Nice. Alright. These guys... Kind of want to stun lock Igor if you can. And just hit Frank a bunch. But... got enough item that we can just kill him. There we go. That, honestly would have been much funnier, Nanara. The 1993 Super Mario Bros. Movie is a fascinating train wreck. I love it. It's not a good movie, but it's extremely interesting as a bad movie. So this is where I'm going to want to switch to Holy Water. Let's go ahead and do that now. Try not to take a billion damage. Mission unsuccessful thus far. We're right back to where we were, and things have not changed. So I will just have to get better. Hopefully we'll have our X2 very shortly. Yeah, boring is so much worse than bad, in my opinion. Maybe not as the stockholders see it, but for me, I'd rather have a unmitigated disaster of a movie that I can laugh at and laugh with than one that's just all right, you know? If we get hit, we're dead. But we were starting to do well enough on stage 15 that I'm a little less worried now. I wouldn't worry too much about the minion humor. Though I guess it really comes down to what do the people at Nintendo who are working alongside Illumination prioritize for this film? You know, shit. Invents a camera. That's the thing, like, anything could happen. You know, I have no, I'm trying to go in with no expectations whatsoever. You know, I am trying to be open to this being the best movie I've ever seen, or the worst. Probably won't be the worst movie I've ever seen. That would be very hard to be at this point. It's hard to make movies as bad as movies used to be able to be in the past, if that sentence makes any sense. That's a really hard question. Worst as in, like, in terms of technically made, or that I enjoyed least? I mean, Birdemic was like, what, 2009, 2010? That's up there for worst movies I've ever seen. But, at the same time, I was phenomenally entertained by Birdemic. So I can't pretend that it was a failure in that sense. Which movie bored me the most? That's hard to say. The movie that bored me the most might be, I mean, it's one that a lot of people point to as a bad movie, is Waterworld, actually. Specifically the theatrical cut of Waterworld is a ruthlessly boring movie. The director's cut of Waterworld is so much dramatically better. It's also like an hour longer, but it's so much better that you wonder, like, okay, I know the studio didn't want to release like a 3.5 hour long movie, but it was genuinely astonishingly better than the movie they released. Also, fun fact, that's one of Jack Black's earliest roles. He was in Waterworld as pretty much an extra with a tiny bit of dialogue, and he's not good. He was absolutely dreadful. Like, overacting to such a ridiculous degree that it was like something out of, like, Plan 9 from Outer Space. I think that's the thing. People forget Jack Black's been around Hollywood for a long time. I almost picked up that axe again. Oh yeah, every Jurassic Park movie since the first one has just gotten worse. Like, and that's hard to comprehend for me, honestly. Oh yeah, see, the thing with the Uwe Boll movies is that they're bad, but I had fun watching them. So it's like, Oh, no, I can tell you what the only movie I've ever walked out of in a movie theater was. And you would ask the sensible question of why did you go see that in the first place, was the live-action Dragon Ball film, Dragon Ball Evolution. Remains the only movie I've ever walked out of in the theater. It is truly a dreadful movie. Why did I watch it? Really? You didn't? I like Troy. No, so I watched Dragon Ball Evolution because my best friend and I are lifelong Dragon Ball fans, and we knew it wasn't going to be good, but we wanted to see it for ourselves. You know, we're like, we know it's not going to be good, but maybe we'll still have fun, or like, maybe we'll have fun making fun of it, you know, that kind of thing. And no, you can't even have fun making fun of it, because it's, even if you knew nothing about Dragon Ball at all, if you had no idea who any of these characters were supposed to be, it would still be one of the most dreadful action movies you've ever seen in your entire life. It is a joyless, terrible movie. Like, nothing anyone does makes any sense. Characters' motivations don't make sense. It's a complete failure of a movie, coupled with truly, truly awful visual effects, even for 2007. Like, it's a bad movie separate from being a bad Dragon Ball movie. Like, even take away that it's supposed to be that it's supposed to be a Dragon Ball film, and it's just a miserable thing. Oh, yeah, there was a live-action Chun-Li movie. Now, that same friend and I also saw, like, the Dead or Alive live-action movie, which is also really bad, but we had fun watching that one, because it was a bad kind of fun. You know, we could turn off our brains and be like, this was just a silly martial arts action movie with a lot of gratuitous shots of ladies in bikinis. That's great. We like that. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's right in line with the games. So it's hard to dislike something like that. But the Dragon Ball Evolution film is just such a terrible... separate from being bad at Dragon Ball, it's just a joyless, miserable, rote exercise of a film that doesn't deserve the film stock it was printed on. Like, it's a trash movie, and it's a waste of, like, it's got Chow Yun-Fat in it. Like, why is it bad? You have Chow Yun-Fat as Master Roshi. That should be the easiest casting call of your life. Let me see if there's a good way to stun lock him with the cross. Let me see. Yeah, it's just so bad. Let me see, what's the best way to deal with death with the cross here? What's this guy's strategy? Well, it looks like, oh no, he takes hits. I can't afford to take a hit. We're just gonna YOLO this fight. We do not have any option. Really would love to get here with more than a single hit point. I know it says I have 4 hit points, but that's not true. Yeah, just don't get hit. That is effectively the strategy. God, I don't know if it's even worth me going here with Yeah, no, with Dragon Ball Evolution, I think they really thought that they were making a good movie, and it just wasn't. Yeah, Sony putting Morbius back in theaters is maybe the funniest thing that's ever happened. Yeah, so basically you need to get all 3 of your crosses out before before Death can do anything. Let's try that. I should leave that cross open. I was trying for big points with that cross. Alright, let's see what we can do in this hallway. Not much is the answer. Shit, I got too close. Oh my god. That's so demoralizing. Taking that second hit. So I might pour myself another beer in a moment. Yeah, I have no idea, Fist. I can't imagine the thought process that goes, hey, Morbius totally bombed, but people are making memes of it. Should we put it back in the theater? When it should have been clear as crystal that the only thing that's going to happen are people are going to laugh at you putting it back in the theater in a desperate ploy for money that literally everyone can see through. The thing that blows me away right now is that they put Avatar back in theater, came out in like 2009, and that people are actually going to see it. I'm consistently amazed at how successful that movie was relative to how boring I found it. No, it's still visually fine, but like I'm always surprised to hear there are so many people that are genuinely huge fans of that movie. I don't think it's a bad movie, I just think it's kind of boring. Like, it's a movie we've seen before. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's Avatar toys on store shelves. Modern Warfare 2 is coming out. Like, what year is it? Yeah, it's Space Pocahontas, Space Dances with Wolves. Like, I don't even think it is, though, because I feel like the majority of people who, like, saw Avatar multiple times in the theaters couldn't tell you who James Cameron is. Yeah, and I mean, I went to see it for its 3D and visual effects. I enjoyed seeing its 3D and visual effects. I thought the plot was pretty dumb, but, like, I was entertained sufficiently for the price of a ticket to go see it. Yeah, Sigourney Weaver's great. She was like 60-something in that movie, and it's like, oh, she's still hot. You know? That was also that period of like a couple years where everyone was like, oh, Sam Worthington is going to be the next big... Oh, thank you, Pexatoris. Everyone was like, yeah, Sam Worthington's going to be the big star of the 2010s. It's like... No, he is not. He has... I don't even know if he's a good actor or not. I literally can't tell. Like, there's so little to go on. Yeah, no, the M. Night Shyamalan, The Last Airbender, is one of the most offensively bad movies I've ever seen. Because it took, like, A+ source material and completely ruined it. And made, again, a movie that was bad even if you didn't know what it was supposed to be. That's nuts. Like, how do you mess up one of the best, like, kids shows made... Oh, fuck that. Skeleton dropped a fucking knife. I'm gonna go commit Flea Man down here. Yeah, ask the writers of Korra. Yeah, that's true. The Garbage Pail Kids movie knew what it was supposed to be, and it was so bad that it got pulled out of theaters immediately. God. I mean, it's... Based Skeleton. Fuck you, Jones. I mean, it's very funny, but it's also, like... It's funny for the wrong reasons. It's funny in the, how did this happen kind of way. I still just... Everything about that adaptation... Again, it's a bad movie on its own merits, but as an adaptation, it couldn't be much worse. Yeah, skeletons make me lose even when I win. That's true. Right. Let's just try not... Honestly, it's better for me to mess it up badly at this part of the stage, because then I can still approach with, like, the right items and stuff. I don't even know why I keep getting the 1-up. I think I just kind of like getting the 1-up. I like knowing that it's the only 1-up and I can grab it. I have not played Rusty, though I do know what it is. It's the PC-98, like, quasi-Aerogay Castlevania clone. It actually doesn't look like a bad game at all. Like, it looks pretty solid from a just fundamental gameplay standpoint. Okay, let's grab... There we go, there we go. Okay, we're in good shape now. Let's not waste it all right here. Let's not lose the advantages we have given ourselves up to this point. This guy can just march off the screen. I have not played Ernest Evans. I want to. That was on. That's the one on Sega CD, right? With the kind of like Indiana Jones knockoff character. Am I thinking of the right one? Let's not take the axe. There we go. I'm learning, class, I promise you. Castlevania. Yeah, he does move super weird, like independent limb style. Got all of Bennett Foddy's games, like Quap, Gerp, Getting Over It, obviously, are all so perfect. Ooh, I know that one, Fist. I have not played it myself. Oh my god. Come here, you jerk. That's what you get. Ugh. There goes the decent health advantage I had going into the next part. Alright. There we go. Come on. Go over there. No one likes you. No one likes you, red skeleton. I mean, that sounds like the fun kind of Jank Jones. Like, it's easy to appreciate games that tried being ambitious without necessarily having the technical chops to back it up. Like, there's something very, earnest about that. Alright, we got a good cycle here. All we need to do is get to the end of the hallway without fucking up or getting a bad item drop, and we will be in great shape to take out death. There we go. That was clean. That was clean. I'm gonna reward myself by pouring a beer. SOS is a super weird game. I almost feel like developers in the Genesis and Super Nintendo era were a little less ambitious a lot of the time than ones in the NES era, because they had a better understanding of what they can and can't do, and it meant that they didn't swing for the fences as often with bonkers, batshit insane stuff. Which, like, there's a lot of NES games that try crazy shit, and it doesn't really work, but it's nuts that they tried it, and I appreciate that a lot. Fuck you, Death. Fuck you. Get out of here. Get the fuck out. Eat shit. That was very satisfying. Yeah, exactly. It's like early 3D games that really tried to push it. I'm now rewarded with an even harder stage. Where this does one of the great things. Only took an hour and a half. Look, Woozle, I'm learning. Got an old boss character back as a common enemy. Is always sick. And we're just gonna run like hell. Stun lock it where we can. Piece of cake. Shit. That went way better than I wanted it to. That felt great. I am going to want to switch to the cross at some point, though. I know there's some boosts you can do with the skeletons here that I'm not gonna attempt. Yeah, no, I need the, I need that Saeki for the... Yeah, right, it's not even its own full stage. I would like the cross for Phase 1 Dracula, but if I can't pick it up, I'll deal with the, Oh, fuck you, Flea Man. That was bullshit. That was absolute horse shit. Shit! Oh, goddamn. Oh, this stage is... Yeah, it's something, Woozle. It's merciless. I just gotta have my reflexes on point. You know? Everything doing 4 damage is also just the cherry on top, you know? It's like, you thought... God, anybody who gold medals this in Dot's challenge is a hero. I don't think this was even a silver medal run, so we're fine. The next enemy is just that boss again. That's ruthless. Yeah, so the stage designations in this Hanabi, there are, I think, 5 or 6 floors broken down into just individual stages. Oh, Super 4 is easier than this game, Saeki. Like, for sure. I mean, I guess technically I could submit a run of Bloodlines I did months ago, but that's kind of against the spirit of the challenge. I'm just gonna run. Oh, God. Your stairs worked fine, Jones. It was you that didn't work. Alright. Probably because he's bored, Nanara. He's like, eh, fuck it. Something to do. Oh yeah, that's true. I have obviously played this game before. But, my justification is I have not played this on stream. I'm also absolutely going to job immediately. Shit. You want the cross for Phase 1, and then you want the the holy water for Phase 2. I do like how they very generously let you power up before the start of the fight. Alright, I'm gonna look up what the best strategy for single cross is. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Let's just watch the fight and see how it goes. Yeah, it's nice that they've kept that for every pre-Dracula. Honestly, I'm convinced half the reason for that was just to, make it easier for the developers themselves to test it. I think my favorite Dracula fight in the series has got to be Bloodlines. Very cool, like, 3-phase fight. Right. Oh, that was rough. Oh, God. This is not going well. Fighting defensively here. Shit. Yeah, exactly. It's good for balance. Man. Getting rolled though. I gotta turn on the pro gamer mode. I don't even know if I have one of those anymore. Well, let's grab that now, I guess. I'm gonna want to save that for his second phase. Oh, God. I don't know that I... Oh, at least it starts us right at Drac. So we can at least practice the fight a bunch. The, like, speedrun strat for this is completely insane. It requires complete, like, pixel-perfect gameplay. Just completely batshit insane level of play. The thing that I need to remember is, like, yeah, batshit. The spawn pattern. So I'm always taking a lot of damage from that. It's a very, very technical game. Shit. Not easy. It's amazing when you watch somebody who's really good at it play it, that they will, you know, beat it in, 11 minutes, and they'll make it... It doesn't look that hard, but then you realize what they're doing, and you're like, oh, this is completely insane. Like, this is one of the hardest possible playthroughs. Didn't want to do that. Okay, I might just play it super safe if I can. Yeah, they're all like that. Just super duper high level play kind of games. Yeah, exactly. I find Doom is very similar in that you'll watch somebody who's really good and think, oh, that doesn't look too bad. And then you'll try it and you'll be like, how in the world is this even possible? It's because they're, the level of understanding of the mechanics possessed by the people who are, at the top level for these games is so far beyond anything the average player could achieve that it's a massive knowledge gap, basically. Like a knowledge and skills gap. Shit. Oh yeah, you'd wear out your controller almost instantly. I'm thinking I may just take the bronze run tonight. I don't know that I have a silver in me. I thought I did, and I was wrong. Hey Mako, how's it going? How are you tonight? Or this morning, I should say. I am currently fighting Dracula and not doing a very good job at it. It is NES Castlevania time as part of Dot Level's Classicvania challenge, and I'm currently eating shit against Dracula. Could be going better. Could be going worse, truthfully. Oh, excellent. That's, when do you have that planned? I am a little jealous that Japan opened up pretty much right as I got back from my own trip to Asia. Because I absolutely would have popped over to see some of my friends in Japan while I was in Korea. The two countries are very close together. Halloween, hell yeah. Flights from Korea to Japan are like sub $50 US most of the time. And take, barely an hour. Oh, that's like the party central for Halloween, too. Oh, God. Oh. Well, we got a hit in. It's the pattern of appearing and disappearing that I'm not even sure if it is a pattern or if it's just based on my location. I need to figure it out. Need to just get good. Thankfully, there are infinite continues. So I may need some extra liquid courage. I don't know. I may just down the beer and say, you know, fuck it, let's go. Let's dance, Drac. Oh my god. I know the speedrun relies on, you know, the frame perfect hit, basically. Alright. Let's see. We'll chug one down, Terreno. I'm gonna go straight from the can for this one. Give me 1 sec. Alright. I don't know how fast I'll be, but I'll give it my best. You'll know when you see, you know, see my model freak out, because it can't track chugging a beer very well. Or I could do the gross thing and put my throat like right up to the mic so you get that good chug ASMR. Let me do that. So Fist, Colum the Golem, won the golf challenge with an incredible -14. They were the only person to beat my score. A few people got within 1 or 2 strokes, but Cole was the only one to actually beat me. All right, beer time. Let's see, I'm going to move the filter out of the way. Give me 1 sec. There we go. Oh, I'm about to burp terribly. Thank you, Terreno. Surely this can't make the Dracula fight any worse. Trying very hard not to burp as loudly as I can. You have to pay extra for that. Goodness gracious. There we go. I should just put a thing like chug a beer and don't mute to burp as an extra redeem for anybody who really wants to make everybody's day worse, I guess. Oh, God. Okay, that's okay. Ooh, even better. I think that one would technically be against Twitch TOS. Shit. It's too slow. Sorry, I do need to burp. I'm gonna mute. There we go. That's better. And I've still got the rest of my previous beer in a mug. Because I didn't just have enough. I did let him phase into me. That was very irresponsible of me, Lyles. How could I let that happen? This might speed up getting a double. Alright. Messed that up a little. Oh. Oh, my favorite Castlevania to bully Dracula in is Bloodlines on Sega Genesis. That's got my favorite Dracula fight. It's a super cool 3-phase fight. Awesome graphics and effects and pretty reasonable difficulty. Excuse me. Hard but not impossible. You know, a very achievable challenge. No, I think you're thinking of Dracula X. Bronze is in sight, Woozle. We are ready and willing to settle for mediocrity here. I know there's some, like, insane strategy you can do. Look, hey, if it works, Woozle, it works. Yeah, Dracula X is the one with the crazy platforms. I've never actually played that one all the way through. I've started it a few times and just never had very much fun with it, so never, like, committed to beating it. So that's the one that's basically like a remixed version of Rondo of Blood, but without all the good parts. Which is a bit of a harsh assessment, but... yeah, Rondo but bad. Which, why play that when I could just play Rondo of Blood? Is the real question. There's no real good reason to. Oh, God. Well, this is going swimmingly. That was lucky. That was very lucky. Alive against all odds. Nope, I jumped straight into him like a moron. It happens. So I think stream for a while now, class, may be me just banging my head against this boss fight. So I do apologize. I'm doing my best. Oh, that one is awesome, Fist. I especially love the, like, remixed music for that one. Because it's basically just themes from all throughout the series. Hey, Lyles, thank you very much for gifting us up to Woozle. Really appreciate that. Oh. I looked away for just a second. It was too late. It was not Talking Object. There is no current way to buy that game. So, play it any way you can, is my advice. It's very good. Oh, it was an anonymous gifter. Sorry, your name was right above the above the thing. Oh, you could have taken credit and I wouldn't have been any the wiser. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting us up to Woozle. I very much appreciate it. Is this like I Am Spartacus, but it's I bought Woozle a gift sub? Anonymously gifting yourself a sub. Power move, to be honest. Oh, that was my last cross. Why would you buy that rat anything? Cool? Thought you were more like the, easy to pick on little brother type. Buy him rat poison. No, you make him buy his own rat poison. That's what you do. It was Nanara all along. Oh, God. Him just materializing right on top of you is so rough. Just really, really stings. Alright. Let's get powered up. I may just watch a, like, boss fight tutorial on how to not be shit at this. Just to save us all a little time. And then I'll probably do at least a couple attempts for a silver medal run. Just to be slightly less embarrassing. More like the Twilight Dracula. Is Dracula even in the Twilight series? I am totally unfamiliar with it, so I do not know anything about it beyond that Robert Pattinson was in it and hated it more than anyone else on the planet. Also, talk about a case of an actor who, you know, started out being forced into, you know, like the teen heartthrob roles. And then being like, no, actually, I'd very much like to be a serious dramatic actor. And then doing exactly that and being absolutely great at it. Like, being able to keep up with Willem Dafoe in something like The Lighthouse is an incredible achievement. That was also one of my favorite movies of the past couple years. The Lighthouse absolutely blew me away. Oh, I saw The Batman very recently. Hello, Hodge. Yes, it is good timing. I am at Dracula. Hey, it's Drop. Welcome in, Drop. Let's get a shout out. What were you up to? You were doing, I'm trying to remember what it was called. Whoops, I shouted out the wrong thing. How did I do that? Oh, there's no dash. Welcome in, Raiders. For anybody who doesn't know me, yes, famous virtual hide-lied loser, Professor Bloom. That's true. For anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir. Thank you for the follow, Nadapato. What were you playing, Drop? Yeah, Ring's Terror Realm. Kamigate, that's what I like to hear. But yes, for anybody just joining, I am Professor Bloom. I started this spiel and then forgot where I was in it. So I do lots of singing, I organize a VTuber choir, and I play lots of retro games, both console games on real hardware, like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Saturn. So the way it works, Aranovosh, is I am a music teacher. I'm a professional singer outside of VTubing. I do classical music, primarily. Dying terribly here. But what I do is I teach other VTubers their parts in a classical choral piece. So things we've done include like Mozart's Ave Verum Corpus. For the holidays last year, we did Carol of the Bells. Fairly recently, over the summer, we did a piece from Edward Elgar's King Olaf Suite as Torrance in Summer. So I teach everybody their parts, record tracks, and then collect everybody's parts at the end and compile them into one final production. And I like retro games quite a lot, even if I am a virtual hide-lied loser. I raced virtual hide-lied with Drop and lost by a couple minutes, despite Drop playing the PAL version, which runs a little slower. And right now, I am doing my best and doing pretty poorly in Dot's Classicvania challenge. Where did I put that? There we go. Rules being, pick a Castlevania game you've never done before, which, I mean, I've played NES Castlevania to completion several times, but not on stream, so I'm going to count it. Bronze medal is just beat the game by Halloween, silver is beat it without continues, and gold is beat it without dying. I am not going to get a gold medal, and this is a bronze medal run because I've had to continue a number of times. The game is harder than I remember it being. But thank you for the raid drop. How was, I already forgot the name, but it was Kamige, so it must have been absolutely godly, good, bad game. The Ring Terror's Realm. Oh, is that the Dreamcast one? I think I have memories of that. Yes, it's edited together because you can't really do singing over a digital connection in a group setting. It doesn't really work yet. Latency is too big an issue. It is still the worst survival horror game ever made. That's a bold claim. Awesome music can go a long way towards saving a shitty game for me personally. It can make an average game great, and it can make a bad game bearable. Hey, thank you for the follow, Aaron O'Vouch. Yeah, it's not really worth it. Get the best track for the first several hours. Oh. Hey, thank you for the follow, Bro Jimbo. Much appreciated. Also, you were being... Oh, it has a 5-second loop that repeats for the first... Oh, know what? Know what that brings to mind, Drop? It brings to mind the best soundtrack on the NES, which is the Hide-Lied theme and Overworld. No, it is not. I'm not going to play multiple... So... When I played Hide-Lied for NES on stream, this is the only music you hear for 90% of the game. It's a barely legally distinct Indiana Jones knockoff, and that is all you hear. That's the only thing. I think it came out at the same... I'd need to check which came out earlier, Aronavash, because I know they were both 1984 PC-88 titles. Point is, the NES one came out in 1989 and was a bad port to begin with. But what I did while I was playing Hydlide is I had a redeem on where people could force me to put on... Oh yeah, no, Hydlide was originally a PC-88 game in 1984. That's why it is the way it is. You know, that's why it's so primitive. It wasn't that it was just a, you know, bad game. It was literally inventing the action RPG. So I'm willing to forgive it a lot. It's still a bad game. I had fun playing it. Not because it was good. Yeah, Hide-likes. We've got to make the term stick. Dark Souls is 100% a hide-like. Zelda is a hide-like. Ys is a hide-like. Ys especially is a hide-like. And I say this as a big Ys fan. Yeah, search action. We've got to make search action stick. That's the most important term. Forget Metroidvania. They should be called search action. No, Ys wasn't a direct spin-off of Dragon Slayer. Mint should be pushing that term more. Actually, I think tonight we are going to raid Mint because she's playing one of the top 5 RPGs on the Nintendo 64 tonight. She is finally playing Quest 64, I believe. I think tonight is the night that she's finally playing Quest 64 on stream. Which, truthfully, I don't think is that bad a game. I believe it has 6. Shiba and Inu, thank you for the follow. Iden Chronicles, Hybrid Heaven, Ogre Battle 64. I think there were a couple Japan exclusives. Paper Mario. Yep. Iden Chronicles is easily the worst of all of them. Iden Chronicles is an almost unfathomably bad game. Iden Chronicles is like... If that had come out in 1996, that still would have been bad, but it came out in 2001. Like, it came out right at the end of the system's lifespan. It's unbelievable. Yep, Custom Robo 64. My deal with Quest 64 is that I actually like the core concepts of it a lot. No, I don't think it was FromSoft. Even FromSoft wouldn't make a game that shitty. But Robopon. Yeah, the concept of Quest 64 of having, you know, a RPG where your magic levels up by frequency of use, where... Shit. Where there are no, you know, you don't get whisked away to a separate screen for battles. They occur on the field. Yeah, Evergrace on PS2 has the most batshit insane soundtrack of any PS2 game. It's notable for that. Otherwise, it's just a kind of, you know, whatever action RPG. But like Quest 64's core ideas for gameplay, I think are fine. It's just they forgot to make the rest of the game. They forgot to have like a story and characters and towns and things to do. Like they forgot to make a game. So, like, I know there is a Quest 64 randomizer. That would be fun to play around with. That was atrocious. I got one posthumous hit in on him. That was miserable. I'm actively getting worse at this. Which is fair. I am drinking. I would like to see a Quest 64 definitive edition. I mean, I feel like the gameplay... How did I miss the, like, good whip upgrade? The gameplay systems in Quest 64, I think, are fine. They just need the rest of the game. Yeah. exactly. It was the kind of game where, like, you know, you could rent it for a weekend. Excuse me. And you wouldn't feel like you got ripped off. My standards for games are pretty low a lot of the time. I'm not drunk yet, CMC has one. I'm on my way. I'm in progress. Probably won't get too drunk tonight because I do have a rehearsal in the morning. And then after the rehearsal, I have a race in the afternoon at 1 o'clock with Latanya. We are going to be racing for Xanadu on NES. I'm probably going to do terribly. In progress. Okay, I've got half a mug. No what, Soul Stuff, I'm just going to chuck a can. That's easier. Or know what? I feel like a mug chug. I'm going to refill the mug to full. Quest 64 randomizer, I feel like, would genuinely be fun. Like, I feel like that would actually be a good time. Oh, yeah. And I don't know if that was because they didn't have the time to finish making the game, or if because their aim was to make a really beginner-friendly RPG, because I think that was part of the point of Quest 64, was that it was going to be like, you know, kids-first RPG. No, I'm not aiming for 1cc. I will do some runs after I beat Dracula to try to beat the game without continuing, but I'll probably go for at least another hour or two. So, Deathless is beyond my ability. I would need to practice a lot more for that to even be an option. The game is much harder than I remember it being. I think part of that is streaming. You know, it does does take a bit of a toll on your mental ability, gameplay ability. Streamer brain is real. I got lucky with that one. Oh, didn't want to do that. Oh, God. What I really need to learn is how to, like, get the critical hits in. That's what makes the... Shit, I couldn't get under that one. Alright, let me chug this mug. Ugh. Gotta psych yourself up, you know? I did get a very satisfying hitless death fight with the triple holy water. That was great. That was the highlight so far. Beer down. Yeah, the Dracula fight itself... Excuse me. I'm trying really hard not to belch terribly directly onto the microphone. Aaronovac, do you prefer... Am I saying your name right? Do you prefer just Aaron? But Castlevania doesn't have terrible sprite flicker for the most part. Just ignore all the deaths before this one. Thank you, Drop. Okay, I am saying it right. I'll go with Aaron, because it's just easier. But the sprite flicker in Castlevania isn't typically very bad. Excuse me. I'm also capturing out of the back of my NES with composite, so there's no, like, upscaler, or there's no retro tint going in, it's just straight composite capture. So the picture's a little fuzzy anyway, and that kind of hides some of the sins. Do you know what I mean? Personally, I like the captured over composite look, because that's, you know, how I played NES. Just on a CRT with composite. So that's the look I associate with the system. So, you know, I'm not fancy with it. I just have a very simple composite capture setup. Excuse me. And I think it looks totally fine. Excuse me. Even if I really need to do a better job. Excuse me. A better job replacing the 72-pin connector in my NES. Because I have a new one in there currently, but it holds the cartridge either slightly too loose or slightly too tight, depending on how you think about it. Because for it to work properly, it needs to be at like a weird in-between angle from where it should be. So I have the cartridge levered in place with a screwdriver. It's very funny looking, but it works. So I'm gonna keep using it as long as it's working. Yeah, part of the reason that I prefer composite over even over S-Video sometimes, depending on the system, is when you have too clean a signal out. You know, for some games it looks absolutely great, but for some that really relied on, you know, dithering and other things to make the make it work, essentially, it can be a pretty straight downgrade in terms of actual picture quality, less than clarity, when it comes to some of these consoles. Like the PlayStation 1 in particular, sure, you have the option to do S-Video. I don't like it for most games because the dithering and banding becomes so apparent. Because the color depth on the PS1 was, I believe, only 15-bit. And it used really aggressive dithering to blend, like in most titles. And it's really, really noticeable, even on a CRT over S-Video, as opposed to composite, which gives a smoother, if less defined, image. Or I'm just nostalgic for something that looks objectively worse. That's also a real and not bad possibility. You know, when you hear a lot of people talk about analog media, for example, vinyl records, I have a lot of turntables. I have a lot of records. Do I prefer how they sound to a high-quality lossless file? Sort of. Sometimes. Depends what it is. And part of the reason that I like them is I'm not trying to pretend that they are a higher quality audio format than even a CD most of the time. Yeah, we are so used to the way they distort the sound of a recording. It does have well, here's the thing, for dynamic range specifically, Aaron, CDs are capable of a massive, massive dynamic range. And very early CD pressings, like when the CD Red Book audio standard first, really started being adopted in 1982, 1983, a lot of recordings, particularly classical and jazz, made use of that full dynamic range, and they were wonderfully mixed and mastered. What happened, though, was as, CD players entered the home and entered cars in particular, there was kind of a loudness war going on between different, mastering studios, basically. They would just crank the levels up on everything, make everything loud, because people associate, loud with exciting. That's exactly, Panis. The maximum dynamic range of the best possible quality vinyl record is, So I will admit, Hanabi, I do have a lot of video game soundtracks on record. Also, I'm not holding this against you, Hanabi, but when I hear people call them vinyls instead of records, my eye twitches, because they are records pressed on vinyl. Vinyl is the material, and I'm aware that is an incredibly minor thing and nobody cares, but it's I'm just please, I'm begging you, collective world, please stop calling them vinyls. Please just call them records. I know I'm being old. Yeah, they are vinyl records. I know you can jump the fire, Jones. God, I'm so... Yeah, no, you do need to differentiate them from shellac records. Look, I have a lot of shellac... 78 RPM shellac records, Aaron. And I do have a crank tabletop Victrola. So shellac is actually it's a material that's the excretion of the lac beetle. So it's a resin, basically, secreted by a beetle that was the most used material for printing records from about 1890 through to about 1945. Oh, Soviet slow. Literally, I'm knocking on it right now. So I have a few different hi-fi setups throughout my house. I have 3 set up. One in like my basement, one right here in my office, and one upstairs in my living room. By which I mean receiver, cassette deck, CD player, turntable, speakers. So I have right here next to me a very interesting cassette deck. It's a JVC KD55, which instead of the Dolby noise reduction standard, used JVC's own proprietary Super ANRS, which is, it's got an ANRS setting, active noise reduction system, which is mostly compatible with Dolby B, and then the Super ANRS is their own kind of Dolby C equivalent, but it's really more like a combination of Dolby B and HX Pro, headroom expansion. Mostly I don't use noise reduction when I record things to cassette. I don't like what it does to kind of the upper ranges of frequencies, but it's a really nice deck. I do still record stuff to cassette just kind of for fun, because I repair audio equipment for fun. Like, I repair turntables mostly, because they're usually really easy to fix. You know, generally, all they need is 1 or 2 new parts, you know, maybe some new lubricant. Oh, this has multiple giant volume knobs, Panis. And big, chunky... Hold on, you might even be able to hear it. Hold on. Nah, they're too far away. Big, chunky switches, like mechanical switches. A lot of the time, I get this stuff for extremely cheap or nearly free. Free several times. Because people are just throwing out, you know, quality audio equipment, essentially. And, generally they need very little work to fix. Yeah, I did put the Oji-san tag on there as I'm ranting about cassette tapes. Actually, that's one thing that annoys me recently. Lots of companies have started... Yeah, the only new cassette mechanisms are total crap. They're not even, like... They're a knockoff of a knockoff at this point. Not worth getting to. And seriously, Trano, I've gotten some, like... The main turntable I use, my, like, favorite one that I have hooked up now is a really nice Yamaha from the mid-'80s. Very, very high quality. Was literally being thrown out. Like, if I were to sell that, I think it's a Yamaha B2 something. I would need to look up exactly what it is. But if I were to just put that, you know, on eBay, it's like a $400 turntable. It's a nice turntable. You know, it's not super duper top of the line, but it's better than anything you can buy new today without spending thousands of dollars. And the stuff that you can get today for, you know, $300 and under is not going to match it in terms of performance. So it's a real shame. That kind of middle market that used to exist all the way from the, you know, 60s through the 90s for things that were high quality, not, you know, super duper top of the line, but things that were well featured with great performance don't really exist anymore. It's now either really bare bones but high quality stuff or really cheap shit that's not really worth it. The best entry level turntable you can get if you are interested is the Audio-Technica LP60, which is generally $100 or under and is totally acceptable in terms of performance. Like, you will not be disappointed with it. Most of them you can easily upgrade the stylus from a conical to an elliptical to get a little better sound quality out of it. And most of them you can also very easily bypass the preamp stage in them. They can just be turned off, and you can use a proper preamp in a receiver or a separate, you know, external phono preamp. Very, very easy to work with. Yeah, they're really, really solid in quality, and they're not expensive. I don't even really recommend the kind of big brother to that, the AT LP120, which is more in the $300 range and isn't really much better in terms of performance. It's not worth it, unless you get one used for cheap. Oh, there's RCA is the sad story. They were completely destroyed, and now the name just gets licensed out to the cheapest crap in the world, which is a real bummer, you know? Also, I think if I just wait, do one hit, duck, then I can just go that way. Oh, was it the Technology Connections one, Hanabi? Because that one's, it's fantastic. It's like a 5-part video series. He is one of my favorite YouTube channels. Him, Techmoan, a couple others. Just always interesting content with, very good research put into it. Techmoan is probably my favorite. I would love to get a CED player at some point just for the novelty of it. It's not something I will ever go out of my way to buy, but if I ever see one for cheap, at like a thrift store or tag sale or something, I would buy one. Just because what fun that would be, to have one of the worst commercial video formats ever released. Oh, high vision Laserdisc player would be awesome, but I am not wealthy enough for that. Analog HD was a real thing. So I've had a Laserdisc player before, Terreno, that unfortunately died, and I didn't have the capacity to fix it. I do have a small Laserdisc collection, just, things I found while out thrifting in the past. Also, hold on, I'm gonna look up a Dracula fight guide. Give me one sec. So the funny thing for that, Aaron, I do have a TV that would do a really great job supporting a video signal like a Muse HD input, because I do have it's a JVC iArt that can do upwards of, I think it's 1080i is its maximum resolution. It has component and composite in, and S-Video. I do have an SVCR, like an SVHS VCR, which is really good. That's for my tapes. But if I were to hook up like a Muse system to that, it would be able to take advantage of the full resolution, which I'm sure would look amazing. All right, I'm gonna watch a video guide on this Dracula fight and see if I can't figure out the best way to go here. Just to it doesn't even tell you the model number, so that's got to be some really cheap crap. But I've had this JVC iArt more or less since 2002. So it's it's been with me for a while. It is what I use for most of my retro game systems, apart from the ones that I have, hooked into my streaming setup. I would move the TV into the streaming room, but it weighs about 100 pounds, and I don't have a suitable spot to put it. Also, the guide does look mostly to be doing what I was just doing, which is just jumping and hitting. Yeah, no, the thing is, even a cheap consumer CRT is going to be more than perfectly fine for, any game system PP2 and earlier. Like, sure, PS2, GameCube, Xbox could all do, 480p. And a lot of CRTs can do 480p. But there's no, you don't need it. Like, the standard video signal is still fine for all of those. So I'm gonna try something that I just saw here. So I'm gonna try to get some extra hearts. I think you can just walk, grab them multiple times. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. No, if you... Well, and that's the thing, too. I usually have my CRT also hooked up to a decent stereo system. But having most, modern, like, flat screen, flat panel TVs have absolutely awful sound. Like, you really do need a sound bar to get anything decent out of them. Alright, let's just try to be... Yep, we want this double and we want a triple when we can get it. Oh, yeah, it was used in addition to the speakers, not instead of. Shit. Alright. Let's try that again. Just looked up a quick guide from the channel You Can Beat Video Games, which is a really, really cool YouTube channel that basically focuses on, I think the way they put it is expert strategies for the casual gamer or something like that. Yeah, no, most TV audio now is very, very poor. And a lot of people don't even realize that their TV audio is poor until they hear, hear their movies and TV shows coming out of something with actual speakers. They're like, wait, it sounds like this? It's like we've almost managed to go backwards in terms of home theater. Like we no longer have high quality home theater for the most part, unless you are, an enthusiast. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do right now, more than hurt Dracula, is get a ×2 and a ×3 for my sub-weapon, so that when we get to his last phase, we'll have a way to essentially stun lock him in place. Now, you can't really reliably duck under the projectile. Kind of depends where it is. Trying to remember what... Hold on, let me check what my headphones are that I use while I stream. They are Beyerdynamic DT240 Pro, which are unpowered. They have a pretty flat response all around, but I really just have them because they are not active noise canceling, but just good cans that block most extraneous sound and are comfortable to wear for long periods of time. They're not super high quality. Yeah, they're just comfy. They're not bad by any means, but I wasn't going for a ultra high quality, headphone experience with the powered amp and everything. And really, I do have Bose sound canceling headphones that I use sometimes when I just want to zonk out on the couch. But those I don't like for streaming. Oh yeah, CRTs are so long out of production now, Spoon. The people who had the skills to service them are mostly gone. That it was a specialized technical field. And, those people retired. They're out. I think we abandoned them as a technology too soon, because when we replaced them with LCD panels, those LCDs were not up to delivering anything close to the same level of performance yet. So for a long time we had monitors with terrible, terrible colors, awful contrast, just things that were not a suitable replacement yet. But they were cheap. Yeah. Are they really? Oh, is that for, hospital equipment and stuff like that, Aaron? I doubt we'll ever see consumer CRT, televisions ever again. But yeah, early LCDs were truly terrible. I think I bought my first LCD monitor. Oh, they are prosumer. Interesting. I bought my first LCD, I think it was 2006. I was in college. I was in undergrad. And I Oh, yeah. Well, color response has to do with both the CRT and the video signal standard. So, like, the PAL standard, despite running at, a lower frequency, had a better color response. Whereas some people would joke that NTSC meant never the same color twice or something. So there were advantages and disadvantages. But I remember it was some Sony LCD that I bought, and I had waited several years to get one that I felt was going to at least be decent. And it did. It took a long time for them to be alright. I forget what the exact name of it was, and I got rid of it ages ago. But even though it had a lower resolution overall than the CRT I'd been using previously, it was so much lighter than the CRT I had been using prior to that point that it felt like a big step up at the time. Now I know that, maybe it wasn't a big step up, but yep, I do love the JVC that I have for CRT. I would not replace it with a Trinitron, because the Shadow Mask on the Trinitron has those lines. No, I never had a projection TV. Those always game manuals always used to have warnings like, don't play this on a rear projection TV, or, you'll leave burn-in, that kind of thing. So I never did. We had a projector, but not a rear projection screen. Okay, I think if I wait just until Dracula's about to open his cloak up there, then I'll be able to duck under. Yeah, burn-in is definitely still a problem on a lot of displays. Oh yeah, no, the latency on those is... You can't use it for things that aren't education. Trust me. Like, it wouldn't work. It would just be way too slow, or they'd have horrific ghosting, is the most likely thing. Also, sorry that it's a little more tedious with me going back and forth to collect some extra hearts. So it is not dubious. I've played this game since childhood. I'm just not very good at it. That's the only thing. I am doing this as part of Dot's Classicvania challenge. So this will be a bronze run at the very least. It's quite poor. This is not good gameplay, but I'm having fun regardless. Also, it's October. It's spooky month. It's a good opportunity to play some Castlevania. Even if I am making a right hash of it. Let's see. Absolutely, Rick Air. Oh, that was terrible. Okay, we got a 2x at least. I would like a 3x for when we get to the second phase, but it's a bit presumptuous of myself considering how poorly I've been playing. Let's see. I just need to not jump too soon on those. I may need to take a bathroom break fairly shortly. We'll see. I have had a fair bit of beer now tonight. I think, yeah, the next can will be can 6. If anybody would like to make me drink that beer, there is a redeem for that. There's also a soju redeem if you would like to make me drink something a little harder. A lot harder. It is Rolling Rock. It is AVGN approved. Mostly it was cheap. That's the main reason. Nothing high quality tonight. Yeah, shitload of ass. Hello, Kendra. What were you up to? Welcome on in, Raiders. Make sure I got your name right here. I think I did. Let's see, did I get it right? But welcome on in, Raiders. For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher, I do lots of singing, I organize a VTuber choir, and I play lots and lots of retro games. And tonight, I am playing Castlevania 1. attempting to do at least one playthrough where I beat the game without continuing. That has not happened so far. I have continued a lot, specifically on this fight against Dracula. What were you up to tonight? Just chatting? What were you chatting about? Right, unfortunately, I cannot take another hit from Dracula or I will die. We're very close to that. I died. That was embarrassing. But yeah, welcome on in. What were you up to? Hello, Music Boy. Yeah, so celebrating 100 followers. Congratulations. Yeah, what was I thinking? Oh yeah, Aaron. So I used to live in South Korea. So I obviously have a big fondness for soju. I have actually two kinds tonight, both of which I just pretty much asked the liquor store I frequent most if they would be able to order in for me. So I have one that is your standard, chamisul fresh. It's about 19% alcohol. I do have one more premium soju, which is... It's not quite the real deal, but there is one type of soju that is the most traditional. It's made in the city of Andong, South Korea. And this is bottled by the same company, though it's not quite the same quality. I used to live not far away from that city of Andong, where the most, real traditional soju hails from. So I don't want to say that I am a soju snob, but I know the real deal. And that's a premium product even within South Korea. It's not like it's a thing you can get freely everywhere there. It's a real, regional specialty type craft liquor is the best way to put it. It's been made by one family since the 1600s or something ridiculous like that. But I do... Oh, thank you, an okay guy. Oh, I needed that stretch. I might stretch a little more in a bit. You know what? When I get to my next continue, that is when I will take a bathroom break. Because I can tell I will need to pretty shortly. That is what having a lot of beer while playing Castlevania will do to you. Right now we're just collecting some extra hearts so that when we get... if we get to the second phase of the fight, we will have enough to be able to stun lock Dracula's Phase 2 with the holy water. That's the strategy. So Phase 2 should be easier than Phase 1. Keyword should. We will see. But the thing that I need to make happen is from Dracula's projectiles here, you can get power-ups for your weapon, including a ×2 and ×3 multiplier, allowing you to throw multiple of the holy water at once. Ooh, that sounds pretty good though, Aaron. Cheap rum and cheap good wine is something not a lot of people get to have. I'm not a big wine drinker myself. I've done the thing where you go to vineyards and you do the tasting and it's all very nice and they tell you all these adjectives about how the wine tastes, but I will admit right now I am not educated enough about wine to know what's good and what's not. What I do know is if I drink a lot of cheap wine, that I will get a horrific headache. Because most cheap wine that I've had is very, rammed full of sugar, and I will end up getting a big headache from it. I think the best wine I've ever had was probably when I visited Spain. This was in... when was it? 2007. And it was a lot of, small local vineyard type wines that were all very lovely that I don't know the name of. Oh yeah, it's exactly like that, Hanabi. And the thing is, I know some of the terms they're talking about. I know what tannins are when it comes to, brewing and beverages and whatnot, because that's involved in beer brewing as well, and I help my brother brew beer sometimes, when we have the time. I'm usually just the guy lifting the big, 20-gallon things of water and wort and, whatever other beer terms they use. I'm the one moving the heavy stuff. But, I know some of these terms, but they don't mean a lot to me. I don't have the requisite background to understand this kind of thing. Yeah, the Spanish wine I had, all was lovely. Really, really nice. Also, I will be right back. I need to pee. I will put on a video game soundtrack for you, and if you guess it correctly, you will get a gold star. And if you need a hint, this is a game I've played on stream. All right. Thank you for waiting, class. Anybody got a guess as to the game? I would be very surprised if anyone got it. But let us return in our quest to vanquish Dracula. We can do it. We can do it. It is a bop. You may be surprised. Let's say, Hanabi, that this is maybe the biggest glow-up between a game and its sequel in terms of soundtrack of all time. As a matter of fact, I played the precursor game soundtrack briefly, much to the consternation of everybody in attendance. Hydlide 3. Yeah, Super Hydlide. The Sega Genesis one. Which has a genuinely great soundtrack all around. Hydlide 2 never had an official English language release outside of one very, very obscure European-only, website-only MSX emulator. Which is a very weird sentence, so I am under no obligation to ever play Hydlide 2. Yes, it was Felly. Super Hydlide. I actually really enjoyed it when I played it on stream. Like, I thought it was pretty damn good. Hello, welcome on in. It's Dracula fight time. Also, okay, so I've got my ×3. All I need to do now is play very carefully through the Dracula phase of this fight. When I get him down to 0 HP, I have not, Aaron. What system's it for? But basically, once I get Dracula down to 0 HP, his head will fly off and he will transform into a big monster form, that's when I spam Holy Water and the whip, and I win. That's what happens. Oh, okay, so it's a modern game. Also just down the rest of my beer for luck. Let's go. So what I want to do is time my jumps so that I can be under his projectiles when they come. Not like that. I need to wait a little longer. Not like that. I don't think it belongs in the bad games block. It's a very demanding game, certainly. But bad is it's an overstatement. Shit. That had been going okay. It's a really granular game. Like, you need to eat twice a day or you'll get so weak you can't play. There's a bizarre morality system that I really didn't like. But it's really not bad. Like, if I had played that game as a kid on Genesis, I would have been equal parts entranced and repulsed by it. Because it tells you absolutely nothing. It's a completely insane game in that term. But it's got that... I kind of appreciate that level of ballsiness that's required of a game developer to tell you absolutely jack shit about how the game works. Also, the manual was like 50 pages long, full of information on how to, play the game and what its various systems were like. And even that couldn't really save it from being obtuse as hell. And I admire that. Like, the balls it takes to make your game that impenetrable should be applauded. And I wish more games were like that. God, I hate when Dracula just materializes inside you. I'm sure most people would hate that, come to think of it. It did, and it mostly was, but it also... See, this is the thing. I've gone on this rant before, Panis. Yes, that was the manual Hanabi that literally had a line in it. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up this manual because I need you to understand. I need you to understand. Give me 1 second while I find it here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Pineapple's got it. Let me see, right here. Realm of Super Highlight. Let me see if this will show. Okay, we're going to have to move this a bit. Give me 1 sec. Realm of Super Highlight. Note, it is important to remember that the player and the character are two different people. Try to keep the two apart. It's literally telling you, you are not the main character. Do not be fooled. You are not the hero. You are controlling the hero. You are not the hero. Ooh, so I do not play a ton of point-and-click adventure games. I did as a kid. On PC, I mostly played like Lucasfilm games or LucasArts ones, like Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Day of the Tentacle was a favorite of mine. Maniac Mansion. Yeah, we're God. I did not play the new Monkey Island. I want to because it looks very good. Well, I got really lucky there. I'm not sure I've played King's Quest Mask of Eternity. Is that the new one? As a kid, I only had the original King's Quest and King's Quest V on CD. Hello, Cheechin. Oh, Aaron, was that the one that came out in the late 90s? Yeah. That was one of the first games that took the release now, patch later approach. That's all I remember about it. Two games in particular in the point-and-click genre, both from Sierra. I much preferred LucasArts games for point-and-click to Sierra's, which I know is not, everybody's opinion. A lot of people love the old Sierra Online style of point-and-click, but I had both Space Quest 4, which I think was the Roger Wilco Through Time one where you visit all these different eras. It's very fantastical and funny. but literally everything kills you instantly. As a joke, haha. I had that in King's Quest V, and those games are both filled with some of the worst bullshit in the entire world. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend I'm doing well, Nanara. It's still, proportion-wise, it's still better than when I played Little Nemo the Dream Master, and more than 50% of that stream was the last level. In my defense, the last level of that game fucking sucks. That last level is so hard. And the game's hard to begin with, but that last level takes it to an entirely different plane of difficulty. Yeah, no, Castlevania is very generous with its continues. You know, when people talk about, you know, games that were Nintendo hard, sure, Castlevania is in terms of its overall difficulty, but it's very forgiving. That's like when people say Ninja Gaiden is a super hard game. It's like, I mean, not really. Like, you can just... No, the last level, in my defense, so I very recently, Panis, reviewed my Batman VOD, because I've finally been going through and uploading my old VODs to YouTube. I've been slowly working at building out playlists for both Bloom Center CX, Doom with Bloom, reading streams, etc. And, hold on, I think this command should work. Yeah, there we go. So, I've been getting a lot of those VODs up and organized into playlists. Yeah, exactly, Soul Stuff. When you're a kid and you have unlimited time, that's fine. Also, when, you know, the genre hadn't advanced enough to the point where it could... where people knew how to intuitively design puzzles. But reviewing that Batman VOD... I agree, Nanara. My idea of a hard game is that with even unlimited continues, it's not easy to play. Or not easy to beat. But that Batman, someone redeemed, reset the game while I was playing it. So that's why it took 4 hours. I was at the last level within 2 hours. And I hadn't played that game in years. Oh, yeah. That's the absolute worst, Panis. And I mean, the idea was that this would offer replay value to the game. Yeah, you're pretty on the money, Nanara. I still love Zelda 2. My personal idea of Nintendo Hard was a game that frustrated you so much that you would stop playing it and play something else instead. So for me, my, like, pillars of Nintendo Hard were Fester's Quest. Fuck Fester's Quest. I was watching Dot the other night, and she was playing Fester's Quest and saying she loved the game, and I've never been more worried about a person in my entire life. Fester's Quest is a dreadful, miserable, hateful game. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, my idea of Nintendo Hard were games that would be so frustrating that you would stop playing them and play something else instead. So, Fester's Quest. Bullshit game. If you die once, you are back to the beginning of the game. The entire game is littered with the worst gameplay design decisions in the entire world. I hate it deeply. It's a bad game. Getting over it is fair. Oh, what is the story Nucleotide? Because I know they fixed it for the European release, but not the US one. The other thing that really frustrates me with Fester's Quest, aside from the really bad gameplay decisions, are the way it completely, in my opinion, fails to make good utilization. That's extremely funny, Nucleotide. The thing that's unforgivable to me, though, are your shots not passing through the wall, and for it to be so easy to get a power down. But for me, the real failing of Fester's Quest, besides being just like an insanely hard, impenetrably difficult game, is that it doesn't do much with the Fester's or the Addams Family license. Like, so I think I got Fester's Quest probably a year or two after it came out. I think it was probably 1991 that I got that game. And, you know, the new Addams Family movie was in theaters, like reruns had been on TV for a while. It was a really hot property again. But the game came out before all of that happened. And I think the game kind of rode that resurgence in popularity to great success. Kind of accidentally. Which is very funny. But yeah, exactly, Nucleotide. Like, it came before the Addams Family renaissance and popularity. But it does so little with the license. Like, your enemies are aliens that just showed up. Like, and your only goal is to rescue, like, Gomez and Morticia. Like, other family members just show up to dispense items. It doesn't do anything with the license. Bart's Nightmare, I never played, Felly. The Simpsons game that I have from childhood is Bart vs. the World on NES, which is a really bad game that I have a lot of childhood fondness for. Never beat it, never even came close, but I would play it all the time because the first 2 levels were really fun. Or rather, I had fun playing them is a better way to put it. Because that game has some of the most jank movement physics. It's just unbelievable. But this was something that I had talked about during, like, my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stream. Which is, when you're a kid, you're not necessarily playing a game to beat it. You're playing a game because it's fun to play a video game. You know, you're not there to, set a great time or beat the game like a super duper pro. You're playing a video game because it's fun to play a video game. So, like, I never beat Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a kid. That game's bullshit. It's full of the worst shit in the world. But I would play the first 3 levels all the time and have a good time doing it. You know, even as a kid, I got to the point where the dam level, level 2 where you're going through that underwater maze, never posed a problem for me. I had that shit memorized. I still do. I beat TMNT on stream. The last 2 levels are the worst bullshit in the entire world. They were not fun. I feel great that I beat it, but the way I played the game as a kid was, hey, I'm playing with the Ninja Turtles. This is awesome. Hello, Melinda. Welcome on in, Raiders. For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I organize a VTuber choir. I do lots of singing, and I play lots of retro games, both Doom 2 custom megawads at least once a week, and I play lots of retro games on real hardware like NES, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. What were you up to, Melinda? Welcome on in. Just chatting. And tonight I am playing Castlevania 1, attempting Dot Level's classic Castlevania challenge. I am not doing well. I've been stuck at the Dracula fight for like 2 hours now. I need to do better, but welcome on in. How is it going? Spooky ghosty things. Well, you came to the right place because it is Dracula time. Look how cool he looks. Oh, I fucked up. There we go. We're safe still. Okay, perfect. I just got my ×3 projectile modifier. All I need to do is if I get Dracula to the 2nd phase, I can stun lock him with holy water and win the game. This is a big if. There's a lot riding on that. What I need to do is just wait a second for him to, shit. He is spawning inside me. I think I need to keep moving. Shit. Yeah, that feeling of beating a game for the first time is magic, Felly. Like, complete magic. What I need to do when I get Dracula to that phase, where I've got the item I need for the 2nd phase, I think I need to keep moving left and right and just time my jumps well. Then I'll be okay. That's impressive, Aaron, beating Might and Magic 7. Because those are fairly obtuse games. Those are games you need a graph paper and make your own map for, kind of thing. And I will take Dracula to Punch Town. We're gonna whip him into shape. It's what Simon Belmont does. If he's not piloted by me, that is. This does not bode well for the race I have scheduled tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be racing Latanya in Fazanadu, also for NES. Which is a much less difficult game in terms of technical execution, but is a much more obtuse maze-like game in terms of progression. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, I've got to wait for him to have his arm out. That's when I can jump. I jumped a little too soon and got lucky. Okay. I've got it now. That's the timing. The thing is, I need to now remember to move left and right so that he doesn't spawn inside of me. Oh, that must have felt awesome, Felly. Soul Blazer is a great game, too. I still am, like, a little upset that the US never got Terranigma in any kind of official release. Oh, yeah. So the thing that's killing me, Pineapple, is I've beaten Castlevania 1, 2, and 3 before. You know, on this very Nintendo. But quite a long time ago. And, apparently I do not... I have not retained the skills that well. Because I've been on this one fight for hours, and it's, you know, I'd say it's embarrassing, but I'm not embarrassed. It's not an easy game. I'm not gonna pretend to be a super tough pro gamer. You should feel like a Chad Pineapple for beating, Yeah, I sometimes find myself doing that, Gale. Because it was the Nintendo Entertainment System. If Latanya wins 2 in a row, then the end times may be upon us, Bexatoris. I will try not to let it happen. But I can make no promises. If she beats me, she beats me. Oh. Oh, Terranigma's an astonishingly good game. Yeah, the only solace I am taking, Gale, is that she also has not had any time to practice, unless she's lying to me. Which would be very smart. She should lie about that. If she comes in and just, like, stomps me with speedrun strategies, then, I mean, that'll be very funny, but I'll be a little sad. Alright, we can do this. Yeah, we did finally get an official release of Seiken Densetsu 2. Or 3, rather. Secret of Mana 2, Trials of Mana. I still kind of forget that happened. Because it's a game that I feel like anybody who really wanted to play it had already played it. So it's like, who is this for? Was kind of the question that I had. I mean, I bought a copy of the collection, so I guess I'm the sucker there. But you know what I mean. It's like, was there really anybody that wanted to play this that hadn't at this point? Or were they like me, where they're just like, well, it would be nice to have all these games in one place, and to, I guess, signal my approval that you have finally decided you've deigned to release this in English for the rest of us plebs. Oh yeah, no, the translation's been out for decades now. Which is a weird thing to say about, you know, a, independent fan project. But it's the truth. I jumped too soon. I also jumped too soon. I thought it was just wait for his arm to be out. With Mother 3, I feel like there might still be people who somehow haven't played it. But... That's understandable, Aaron. Well, you can play it co-op, I believe, and it's a lot of fun. So if you get the chance, you two should sit down and play it. Mother 3, I do think, would still find a large new audience, Hanabi. At this point, it's like, okay, Nintendo, what's the holdup? Because you've released both Mother 1, you know, for the first time. It's on Nintendo Switch Online now, you know? Earthbound is easily accessible now as well. So it's like, what's the holdup at this point? It almost feels like they're doing it out of spite. It might also be that they just genuinely feel that it's not worth devoting the resources towards doing it. And who knows, they might be right. It might not actually be worth it. I am not a numbers guy. I can't tell you if that makes financial sense or not. Oh, God. Just really, really want to get this done. Yeah, no, it was the same one they used on the Wii U, I believe, Hanabi. We're halfway there. Which I feel like because it was on the Wii U, nobody played it. You know, and I think they called it Earthbound Zero at that time. Which, like, I guess you can call it that, but it's really just Mother 1. Yeah, that's the thing, like, just pay the team that did it. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm guilty of that as well, Nanara. I like things about Earthbound. I don't think it's a very fun game to play. I think as a game, it's like, it's fine. Like, it's just a little boring to play. Like, the music is great, the visuals are great, I like the story, I like the characters. Playing it is kind of boring. I've never been a huge fan. Mother 3, in terms of gameplay, is way better. That's why it's a shame that we've never gotten an official release. Because it still has most of those things that make Earthbound a good, captivating game. Oh, that's the absolute best. No, Mother 3 is the third game in the Mother series. Earthbound is the second. But yeah, it's the huge Earthbound fan excited to play it for the first time is really, really accurate. There's a lot of people out there who love the aesthetic of it that just don't have never played it. Which isn't really a knock against them, because for the longest time there was no way to play it. Ooh, Lufia 2 is a great game. I'm trying to think what RPG has most tugged at my heartstrings. That's an interesting question. Because that's also tied up in when did you play it? You know, how old were you? Because if you play something when you're, 11 and it leaves a big impact on you, of course it's going to have a big impact, even more than something that's, even something is better written. It doesn't matter because it hit you at the right time and place. And I feel like a lot of people are quick to dismiss those feelings because they're like, oh, I was just a kid, I didn't know better. No, don't dismiss those feelings. They were real. You felt those things. Don't be ashamed that something moved you. I'm curious now, what RPG moments tugged at everybody's heartstrings? I would be curious to know. Illusion of Gaia. Perfect example, Jones. Oh my god. It's really just... Dracula's pattern of appearing and disappearing is so completely opaque to me. I cannot figure it out. I might just be experiencing chronic skill issues right now. Shit. Yup. Terranigma's got the biggest knife twist that I can think of. Oh, the Trails series. Good taste. Eris's death, yup. I think for me, one of the biggest ones for me is when you do post World of Ruin in Final Fantasy VI, when you do the Locke quest to try to bring Rachel back, and you are forced to admit that you can't do it. You can't do it. She's gone, and you have to accept that. That really drives the knife in. Oh, Dragon Quest V has some extremely poignant moments as well. Dragon Quest V is my favorite in the series. I think only very recently matched, for me personally, by Dragon Quest XI, which I thought was all around a fantastic game. Oh. Is 5 not a common choice for best in the series? I feel like it is. So that one's got so much going on emotionally. The multi-generational aspect of it, you know, the way you and other characters age is a big part of that for me personally. That's also pretty unique among JRPGs. There's not a lot where you get to see a whole family's progress. No, I'm talking about Dragon Quest. Oh yeah, really? 7? I don't know. I feel like Dragon Quest 7 is too long for its own good. And Dragon Quest 8 is excellent, but it's not a big emotional movement one for me. 11 has some moments that genuinely got me, though, and that's one that I played recently, like the past couple of years. So being bitter and jaded, it managed to wear right through all that. Alright, I gotta get good. This is painful. Oh yeah, 8. I was gonna say 7 is fine, but too long. Yeah, no shame in being inspired by something. Ugh. I mean, Yangus is great. No question. I like 8 a lot as a game. The thing that Dragon Quest as a series does so well for me is it takes very, very simple, fundamental mechanics and manages to use them so well. Oh, that was good. I am somewhat familiar with Wild Arms. I've played 1, 2, and 3, Felly. I've not played 4, 5, or Alter Code F. Wild Arms 1, I think, is one of the best PlayStation 1 JRPGs. Certainly, so I don't like Final Fantasy VII very much. And I think people are... If they played it when it came out, I think they were blinded by the hype and taken in by, you know, the razzle-dazzle of all the, you know, pre-rendered cutscenes and all that. I think as a game, it's fine. As a story, it's fine. Like, it's a good game. I'd give it a B. But I think it got way... It was right place, right time. I think it got way more attention than it deserved relative to its quality. Wild Arms, I think, is a better game. Like, I enjoyed Wild Arms a lot more. Part of that is, you know, it hewed closer to presentation that I'm used to. I guess is the way you'd put it, with the more traditional look and feel, but I'm doing terrible. Wild Arms is extremely cool, and I would recommend playing it any way you can. Highly recommended. Great game. Fuck you, Dracula. Let's go. Yeah, I think people wanted it to be a bigger showcase for the hardware, but I liked the combination of really beautiful 2D hand-drawn graphics in towns and the kind of chibi 3D look in battles. I thought it was a good marriage of styles. You know, and it still showed off what the PlayStation could do to an extent. Also, I feel like people forget how ugly Final Fantasy VII is in, sure, the pre-rendered towns look great, but your character is like the size of a chicken nugget. They didn't figure out character angles yet at all. So you are a tiny blob of polygons running around an environment, and it's not nice. It's not fun to navigate. Final Fantasy IX is much better with that, because they figured, oh hey, we need to have more zoomed in camera angles for these, you know, pre-rendered scenes. so that, we can actually scroll them and look around better. I like Final Fantasy IX a lot more than 7. And I've got to say, I have never finished Final Fantasy VIII because every single time I've sat down and earnestly tried to play that game, and this, I will freely admit, is a personal failing more than a failing of Final Fantasy VIII, but every single time that I have tried to play that game, I fall asleep. I am just completely bored by it. And I hesitate to even blame the game too much, but something about Final Fantasy VIII and my brain do not line up. I just don't enjoy it. I know there's a lot of people who completely swear by it. It's their favorite in the series. I have never been awake for more than 2 hours while trying to play that game. I just can't do it. I don't know what it is about it. I just can't handle it. I'm immediately bored to tears by it. I know that's probably not... Oh, Brave Fence from Musashi fucking rules. Absolutely love it. I like the original Final Fantasy a lot, Aaron. Weird gameplay systems and all. And I think part of that is down to, feelings of adventure. When you're playing that game as a kid, Final Fantasy 1, and you have no explanations for anything really, and you're just trying to figure it all out on your own, you truly feel like you are on a grand adventure and that the world is humongous. Part of that is an artifact of time. Obviously I felt that way. I was a kid. I didn't know nothing from nothing. But I think there's something to be said for games that aren't afraid to let you be lost. To let you have no idea what's going on. I think my overall favorite JRPG is one from my teenage years, which is Skies of Arcadia. I adore that game. I don't think it's the best in any one area, but it does everything that I like so well that I can go on about it for hours and hours and hours. I will say the GameCube version is a straight upgrade over the Dreamcast version every single way except for the slightly compressed audio. But I love both versions regardless. Stupendous game. I think I especially liked it at the time because so many RPGs were going towards the very kind of brooding, trying to be darker and more serious and more mature. It's like, oh, it's the 2000s now and we need to be more, serious. And Skies of Arcadia was like, okay, but what if you were a sky pirate on a big fucking ship that flies through the sky making discoveries and fighting, bad sky pirates? Hello, Tachikuro. It wasn't afraid to have a cheerful disposition where, despite the bad things that happen, it was no longer time for clacks. Despite the bad things that happen in that game's storyline, and plenty do, the Vice and crew have a sunny disposition at the end of the day, despite it all. And I think that matters, being able to have a positive outlook even when things are bad. Like, that's what makes Vice a hero. Also, fun bloom fact. I bought a PlayStation 3 and Valkyria Chronicles solely because I heard that Vice and Ica and Fina were in it. I ended up loving the game, but that is why I bought it. I can't pretend that wasn't the reason. Yeah, exactly. Now they're just trying to be Oscar bait, and the same problems apply now. Exactly. Impossible is a word to make people feel better about themselves when they quit. That was very close. Yeah, and that's the thing. It felt like this big open world. Because it was a big open world. Relative to the standards of the day. Shit. Oh, I thought I fucked up. We're so close. We're so close. Shit! We were 2 hits away from the second phase. I mean, it's a great line. You know, there's moments in that game where people have resigned themselves to dying. And you show up and basically say, no, fuck that. We're not done. We're gonna fight, and if we die, we die. But we died fighting. Like, we died not giving up. God, that's such a good game. Also, God-tier soundtrack, incredible character designs. I love the ship-to-ship combat. I love the bounties. I love exploring the world. Yeah, Valkyria Chronicles was the game that pushed me over the line to get a PS3. I'm glad I did. I loved that game. I still love that game. I've bought Valkyria Chronicles 1 4 times now, I realized. I bought it for PS3. I bought the PC port when that came out. I bought the PlayStation 4 port when that came out. And I bought the Switch port when it came out. Oh, Vice and I could literally never leave my squad, Tachikuro. They are ride or die. They are there with me. I don't care if they're not the best choices. They're there. They're with me. I love it, Panis. It's not without faults. No game is. But, man, it's good. Fuck. This Dracula fight fucking sucks. Or I suck at it. My God. Because I'm getting bodied, Jones. I'm doing bad. I've had a lot to drink. And I suck at it. Like, that's it. Oh, scouts are totally busted in the entire Valkyria Chronicles series. I'm trying to get myself to triple, whatchamacallit, triple holy water every time. But then I just keep fucking up the timing on attacking him. Like, that's it. There's no secret. I'm just bad. The cross does not block fire very well. I'll try, but... if you wait till right when his arm is out, you can get the hit every time. But the problem I'm really having is with his spawns. I jumped too soon. Jump too soon again. His spawns are what I'm really having the biggest problem with. Oh my God. Just want him to stop spawning inside me every fucking time. Got Fire Emblem, like, Thracia 776. I've never beaten, because that game is... game is cruel. Game is full of the worst punishment in the world. Okay. We're just gonna unga bunga this fight. We're gonna go in stupid. Let's do it. Wait for his arm to be out. Hit jump. How did that not hit him? Doesn't help that you can only take 4 hits in this fight before you're fucking toast. Shit. Oh my God. Spawning inside me. I hate it. Yeah, for as much as people like to meme Aaron about, you know, Fire Emblem being overrepresented in Smash, if they had ever announced Hector for it, I still would have been very excited. It would have just been great. Have an axe user as the lead. Yeah, he's telefracking me, that's all it is. That's no fun. I know I should move around more to avoid that, but it's not easy to force yourself to do that. I feel like the problem with this strategy is if I get to phase 2, I won't have what I need to fight him effectively. I jumped too soon. can really wait quite a long time. Okay, I jumped too soon again. That didn't work at all. Because he's Dracula. He's got to be tall and cool. Shit, too soon again. Ugh. This is so frustrating. I apologize for my low level. Yeah, maybe Belmonts are all just really short. Belmonts might all just be like total heightlets. Yeah, Belmontlets. I mean, how inbred must the Belmont line be to keep going for this long, you know? Right. I gotta do it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they're all really similar. That's why I didn't mind Byleth so much when they got added, because they at least played fairly differently. Like, they weren't just another flavor of Marth. Because we've got enough of that. We have enough Marths. Oh, if Roy had been Hector, that would have been great. But Roy was in there in the first place to promote Blazing Blade, I think. Like, Roy was in there strictly as a promotional character. Oh my god! This is so frustrating. Right, next continue. I need to piss again. This is getting bad. I'm now worried I won't even submit a bronze run. Because I'm not trying to stay up super late tonight, because I do have to get up fairly early tomorrow. What you mean, what if Marth was a boy, Gale? Yeah, no, pretty much everyone in Fire Emblem in Smash has been there to promote a game. I mean, that's what Smash is for. You know, it's to promote Nintendo characters. This is not a surprise, though now it's just literally everybody's there. The fact that you've got Jin from Tekken and Ryu and Ken from Street Fighter in the same game is kind of hard to understand. Mug relaxation before bed. Give me one sec, soul stuff. I will pour myself one after this fight, and I will chug it down. Yeah, Kazuma. Sorry. I'm not a Tekken head, if you couldn't tell. Oh, and Terry. Can't forget my main man, Terry Bogard. Hello, foes. Should have been Heihachi. Heihachi's too busy still trying to win the Soul Edge. I still can't believe Heihachi was the character that was in the PS2 version of Soul Calibur 2. Like, that's still funny to me. Oh my god. I'm so sick of Dracula telefragging me. There we go. That was Soul Calibur 4 on the PlayStation 3. I think Yoda was in the 360 version? I can't remember. I didn't like Soul Calibur 4 at all. I loved Soul Calibur 2 and 3. Wait, was Heihachi in Smash? That's true. Oh, how good is that, foes? For anybody who hasn't seen it, Captain Kronos Vampire Hunter is the best B-movie you've never seen. It's incredible. It's a 1974 Hammer Horror was the studio that produced it. It is about a vampire hunter. Dude, Woozle, you've got to see it. It's about a vampire hunter. We're in, like, post-Napoleonic Wars Europe. This guy's walking around hunting vampires. He's got, like, an ex-army coat type thing on, and he's carrying a katana. They never explain why he has a katana. It's unbelievable. There's a scene. He's in a bar fight, and he literally does the, like, nothing personnel kid. Like, he unsheathes, swings his katana twice, resheathes it, and 3 men fall over dead. It's the most unbelievable thing in the entire world. It's incredible. Also, like, all throughout, the movie's got pretty, ropey fight choreography until the final fight at the end of the movie, where suddenly they, like, have an incredibly well choreographed, like, 5-minute long, intense fight sequence. Completely inexplicably. It's incredible. There's also a female companion that he picks up at some point, and she pretty much says, like, oh, I'll come with you if you'll have me. And he looks her up and down with the most, like, naked expression of lust I've ever seen on film and just says, oh, I'll have you. Like, it's incredible. It's the best B movie I've ever seen, and I don't know why more people don't know it. This was, like, right at the end of Hammer's run of solvency. Yeah, it was like watching light novel adaptations. Literally, but from 1974 somehow. I'm gonna play the bar scene, Gail. I'm gonna take a piss, I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna play the bar scene, because it's literally unbelievable. Even describing it, telling you exactly what happens, you will not believe that this is from a real movie until you see it. And even then you might feel like there's no way this is real. There's no way this is from a film that actually came out in 1974. But it is. It's all true. So fucking tired of looking at Dracula. Also, he's also, I fucking love Buckaroo Banzai, Gale. That is one of my, like, top 5 films all time. Also, I've got to chug this mug. Give me a sec. The best part is that... Shut the fuck up, Woozle. You beat Dracula. Start a stream right now and beat Dracula before me. I hate this. I'm getting filtered so bad. Okay, I'm gonna pee, then I'll be right back, and we're gonna hear, hold on. We're gonna watch the bar scene from Captain Kronos. That's all I need. Yeah, Woozle can't beat Kingsfield 4. He doesn't get to talk about shit. Alright, I will be right back. The fight is bullshit. Alright, be right back. Not Shining Force, though not a bad guess. This is from East 2, the original PC-88 version. Super catchy, great tune. Alright, are you ready, class, for the coolest scene in Captain Kronos? I'm gonna down my mug of beer while we watch this. Just make sure, are you ready? Because this shit's mind-blowing. Let me know if you need it turned up.
Red wine. The best you have. Yes, sir.
Oh, these aren't even Vampire Soul stuff. These are just dudes who are being dicks to his friend. This scene's incredible, foes. Like, top tier, amazing.
Tell me, have you seen anything of a coach or wagon passing by recently?
Nothing passes by here. Only soldiers, deserters, running away from the war.
Filling the air with big talk of the battles they won, but with a look of lost battles about them.
What about you, Captain? 'Tis Captain.
Perhaps he stole the coat.
He's having his drink, getting harassed.
Tell me, did you lose your battles or win them?
Did you lose your battles or win
A little
them?
of both.
Little both.
Not enough of either.
Look how fucking cool he looks.
You haven't answered my question. Coach or wagon?
Hey, you. Look, man.
Making fun of his friend Hieronymus Grost.
Tell me,
With the fucked up back.
how do you sleep at night? On your belly or in a hammock?
Or do you dig a hole in the ground and put your hump in it?
You see, we're interested, Crookback.
His name is Grost,
Crookback will do for me.
but not me.
Why?
It's like,
Because I don't like it.
Crookback will do for me. Not for me. I don't like it.
He doesn't like it.
This is the best Castlevania movie there's ever been.
To make sport of a physical affliction is both impolite and cruel. After all, I wouldn't dream of calling you Ratface, Fatty, or Big Mouth.
Literal anime scene. %. Just straight nothing personnel kids. It's fucking amazing. This guy overacting the hell out of his death. It's so good.
You still haven't answered my question.
And then just goes back to talking like fucking nothing happened. It's insanely good. Mind-boggling. The first time I saw that scene, my jaw straight up... Excuse me. I tried to not burp and ended up coughing. When I first saw that scene, jaw straight to the floor. Decent acting is it's a bit generous there, Aaron. It's incredible. Yeah, no, I told Jones about this movie. I told Jones about that scene. He did not believe me. And I don't blame him, because it sounds completely unbelievable. It's like, you're making shit up. That can't be real. But it's real. Not only is it real, the movie came out nearly 50 years ago, and it still feels like nobody knows about it, which is weird. Because Hammer was like a pretty popular studio for horror movies. You know, they're the ones who did The Blood of Dracula, 1958. You know, they did a ton of Dracula films. Christopher Lee as Dracula, Peter Cushing as Van Helsing. They did a ton of Frankenstein films. Peter Cushing as Dr. Frankenstein. Peter Cushing was the rare actor who could play hero or villain equally capably. Christopher Lee as well. Effortlessly could do either. Yeah, no, I was not pranking you, Jones. It's that good. I forgot to finish my beer. Hold on. There we go. You can't say that, Woozle. Can't say that. No, I'm not sweaty enough to be Steve Ballmer. He was the one going nuts on stage, going like, developers, 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 developers. Just going fucking nuts, right? Is that who we're thinking of? Yeah. Hell yeah. I think he was just high on Xbox. Like, that's the only explanation for that. Nothing else can explain that level of hype. The level of raw animalistic hype. Shit. We're getting better. I promise we're getting better at this. I'm not gonna spend 3 fucking hours on the last boss fight. Well, no, I've already spent 3 fucking hours on the last boss fight. I'm not gonna spend another hour on it. And that was phase 1. Phase 2, if I have 3, the holy water and the ×3 multiplier, it's trivial. If I don't have that, I'm probably fucked. Turn on the Game Genie. I do have a Game Genie. I would have to take the cartridge out, put it back in. The Game Genie doesn't sit well with the cartridge slot. Kind of doesn't work most of the time. I just gotta get good. That's all there is to it. That was almost it. I'm trying to get the multiplier items, which can drop from his fireballs when you break them. But there's no guarantee that they will. Well, that was solid. Oh, too soon. Oh, this is embarrassing. Very embarrassing. Even if I complete this, I'm not sending this to Dot. She doesn't need to know how badly I did. Oh, God. We'll see. We'll get there. That's like that, what was that tweet like? About to go get fight, I'll post the video after. And then the follow-up tweet is, I got my ass beat, I ain't posting that. Like, that's how I feel right now. Like, Dracula got hands. Oh, absolutely. One of the coolest things about Game Genie is that you can, use it basically to fix bugs in games that only require a single bit to be flipped. Pretty awesome. Like, actually, the game I'm playing tomorrow, Xanadu, has a very infamous bug with an item in it called the Pendant, which the manual says makes you stronger, but it actively is just a debuff. Like, it just makes you worse. So, I mean, the obvious solution is don't pick it up, but you can fix it so that it doesn't do that with a simple Game Genie code. Alright, I just gotta be good. I am not gonna Game Genie my run, Woozle. I don't know that my NES could accommodate the Game Genie with the janky way I have it set up to be able to work at all right now. What with the screwdriver in the cartridge slot and all. I'm gonna run the Xanadu as cleanly as I can. I only know, like, one... Don't fucking wink at me. I'll take a fucking picture of my console tomorrow, Woozle, if you want me to. Don't you cast aspersions on a potential victory of mine. I do know a few tricks that may help me. They probably won't, but they may. Yeah, we're not all cheats. No, you just didn't think to, Woozle. Oh, absolutely, Hanabi. Let's see. What's a good threat for Woozle? I gotta think of one he won't enjoy. That's the hard part. Let's see. Woozle, I am going to shave your bottom half. Like from the waist down. Dip you in batter and deep fry only your bottom half so that you are awake the whole time it's happening. How's that? In Minecraft. Kinky. I don't know. What would my attraction be? Not falling for that. Though, Chappie, if I alt F4, all that happens is the capture window goes away. This is off a real NES. So it's not an emulator. Scold Woozle. Woozle, how many times do we have to talk about late assignments? If there's something going on at home that we should know about, we can talk to the guidance counselor. But if there's not, this is really unacceptable. Are we clear? Oh, thank you for the stretch. Well, stop forgetting, dummy. Alright, I'm just gonna focus on a clean Dracula fight if I can. I hate so much when he just spawns inside you. Ooh, that was a crit. Oh, Woozle, you know you're our precious little bunker boy, right? Little bunker boy doing his best playing in the sand. Little bunker boy Woozle. Shit. We were doing okay that time. His litter box. Do house-trained ferrets use a litter box? I don't know. Not that Woozle's house-trained, but... Yeah, complete the circle. Well, here's the interesting thing. So, Jones, I've beaten you in a race. Woozle has beaten me in 2 races, and I've beaten Woozle in 2 races. So I don't know what that means. It's like 6 wins for Latanya by the transitive property of equality. Complete the death of the Hat Boys. Yeah, Woozle, if you challenge Latanya to like Kingsfield and lose, that would be the funniest thing in the entire world. I'm just saying, you have the opportunity to be the funniest person there's ever been. Oh, are you that confident, Woozle? Would you like to challenge her to that in a public forum, so that we may all witness you making said challenge, and hold you accountable? Thank you, Yusha. Let's see. Am I chugging or mugging? Oh fuck it, I'm chugging. I need it. I'm getting my ass whooped. I've been getting my ass whipped by Dracula for like 3.5 hours now. This is embarrassing as hell. I need to drown my sorrows. Cheers. There we go. Time to fuck up Dracula. Thank you, Yusha. Also good to see you. How are you doing on this fine Friday evening? Oh. Because I get my ass beat. I don't want to admit defeat. But if I go significantly past 11, and I'm still getting my ass beat by Dracula... No, that'll take her 15 minutes, Eddie. It's too much. Everyone knows Dot is fucking cracked at Castlevania. Excuse me. Jumping too soon. Jumping too soon! Yeah, no, it's bad, Dubious. Also, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. No, Dot's insane at games. She's a fucking god tier gamer. I am afraid for if she ever plays Yonoid on stream. Yep. Yeah, when I came in 3rd place in the 2-person race because Dot decided to fucking flex on both me and Margot as hard as humanly possible. That was extremely funny, to be fair. Yeah. Dot, I was watching her either last night or the night before. Oh, like at least 3 hours now, foes. It's not helped by getting progressively drunker as I play, but I'm also just doing a bad job in general. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna really focus up right now. I might not talk during this fight. Yeah, not only does Dot like Fester's Quest, she said she loves it. And I hate that game so much. I might not talk for a bit. I'm gonna try to really focus up on Dracula. So I'm having more trouble not talking than just talking while playing. God, getting... Dracula just fucking spawning on top of you is so annoying. And then just being either a second too late or a second too early. This fight fucking sucks. I don't know how to get good at it. I watched a video, and I'm having execution issues. I just suck. Like, I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm just doing bad. Fuck it, I'm not even gonna collect the equipment. I'm just gonna go stupid. I'm just gonna go idiotic. That's the other thing. No, jumping over the fire, you can be slightly too late, like I just was there. Then he can spawn inside you if you're not moving, or even if you are moving. I have, Hanabi. I've not been doing a good job at that. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, that's the thing. I think you need to just be constantly moving. Because I don't think he has a predictable pattern. Maybe he does, and I'm just bad. That's very likely, in all honesty. Also, I will need to go refill my beers pretty soon. I have more in the fridge, but I ran out of the ones that I have down here with me. Yeah, see, like, that was slightly too slow. I think I need to wait for the second that he raises his arm. Nope, that was too soon still. Now he's inside me. Oh, that was, like, the worst possible outcome. Oh my god. Can he just chill? Can he just not? I'm so fucking bad at this. It might, Hanabi. I'm definitely inside my own head right now. I will probably go refill my beers in a second. And also, no, I've got water still, never mind. I was gonna say, and also get water. The redeem should be turned on, so if you wanna test your theory, feel free. This is just... Now I gotta think, what am I gonna sing? I'll do it for the next fight. There we go. It's the next fight. So I will be right back. I'm gonna grab a refreshment on my adult beverages. Then I will sing a song. And we'll see how that goes. Be right back. Oh wait, it still says stream starting soon. I'm an idiot. There we go. All right. Adult beverages restocked. Let me choose myself a song to sing. And we'll get at it. Excuse me. I'm wondering, should I go with a... No, I think I have to go with a song I know really well to be able to play... Excuse me. To play this at the exact same time. So let's see what I got. What are songs that I can totally autopilot? Oh, I'm tempted to do a really stupid thing. I'm not gonna, but I'm tempted. There we go. Sorry you couldn't hear it for a sec. Let me restart that. Just trust me on that, foes. Oh, hold on. My wires are getting messed up. I gotta excuse the noise for a sec. Okay, third time's the charm. Oh, hold on. My capture got all messed up. Why did that happen? There we go. Oh, it's all a mess. I keep fucking things up. There we go. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there waiting for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'll go sailing. It's far beyond the star, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet beyond the shore, we'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. Welcome, Raiders. I am in the middle of trying to fight Dracula while doing karaoke. I was doing badly at Dracula before anyway. But welcome, Green Jewel. I can't shout you out right now because I have a limited multitasking capacity. Also, thank you for the follow, Akira. Akira Eevee, what are y'all up to? I know beyond the doubt. Oh, my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. No more sailing. So long sailing. Bye-bye sailing. Move on now, Captain. So long. Yes. Thank you, GM Devin, Akira Eevee, McDell94. I do indeed have a nice voice and play a game at the same time. I'm currently getting my ass kicked in Castlevania. I've been on this boss fight for an embarrassing amount of time, but welcome on in. What were you up to? Also, thank you for the follows, GM Devin, Green Jewel, McDell94. Really appreciate it. Let me get you a shout out. Hold on one sec. For anybody who doesn't know that was just joining in, my name is Professor Bloom. Oh, Ristar, hell yeah. That is a fantastic game. But for anybody who doesn't know, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing. I organize a VTuber choir. I apologize. Reverb is still on. Let me turn that off. Organize a VTuber choir. Do lots of singing while playing, obviously, as you could just see. I play lots of retro games, all on real hardware. So this is coming from my NES right into my capture device. And I play lots of Doom 2 custom megawads. So that's what I do. I've been stuck on this boss for an embarrassing amount of time. So I'm going to try and just sing for a while and see if that helps me get into the zone to just beat a game effortlessly. So that's what I'm going to try to do. So I sit back, grab a drink. I've been enjoying beers all night long. Sit back, relax, and have some Roy Orbison. I was all right for a while. I could smile for a while. But I saw you last night. You held my hand so tight as you stopped to say hello. You wished me well. You couldn't tell that I'd been crying over you, crying over you, and you said so long, left me standing all alone, alone and crying, 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 crying. It's hard to understand, but the touch of your hand can start me crying. I thought that I was over you, but it's true, so true. I love you even more than I did before. But darling, what can I do? For you don't love me, and I'll always be crying over you, crying over you. Yes, now you're gone, and from this moment on, I'll be crying, 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 crying. Oh, There's never been one like Roy Orbison. Greatest of all time. Let's see, what else do I have that I feel like singing? Hey, thank you for the Pachis. Ooh, hold on. This is a perfect one for the season. Good night, McTell. Thank you for coming. Is it McTell or Mike Tell? I want to make sure I'm getting people's names right. Nighttime sharp. Wait, no. If I'm gonna sing this, I need to pay attention. Let me switch to things I can do without paying attention. Sorry. I'll sing Phantom another time. There's a port on a western bay, and it serves 100 ships a day. Lonely sailors pass the time away and talk about their homes. There's a girl in this harbor town, and she works laying whiskey down. They say, Brandy, fetch another round. She serves them whiskey and wine. The sailors say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. Yeah, your eyes could steal a sailor from the sea. Brandy wears a braided chain made of finest silver from the north of Spain. A locket that bears the name of a man that Brandy loved. He came on a summer's day, bringing gifts from far away, though he made it clear he couldn't stay. No harbor was his home. The sailor said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. Yeah, Brandy used to watch his eyes when he told his sailor story. She could feel the ocean fall and rise. She saw his raging glory. But he had always told the truth. Lord, he was an honest man. Brandy does her best to understand. At night, when the bars close down, Brandy walks through a silent town and loves a man who's not around. She still can hear him say, she hears him say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. I said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. All right, I think I have a workable Dracula pattern down. I'm not trying to jinx myself, but we might. Let me hit random on my hit shuffle on my karaoke playlist and see where we go. Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest and now he takes off her dress. Now let me go. Thank you for the sub, Devin. I just can't look, it's killing me. and taking control. Jealousy, turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eyes, 'cause I'm Mr. Brightside. Alright, Dracula's going fucking down. Let's go. I got killers on my side. I'm coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest and now he takes off her dress. Now let me go. I just can't look, it's killing me and taking control. Shit. Jealousy, turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eyes, 'cause I'm Mr. Brightside. Please tell me you're all singing along. I Okay, I figured out if he spawns on top of me, run, don't try to get behind him, go in front of him. Well, I don't know if I know the song well enough to do it mindlessly while playing. About to find out. Shit, like that, I went the wrong way. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. Those days are over. You don't have to sell your body to the night. Roxanne, you don't have to wear that dress tonight. Walk the streets for money. You don't care if it's wrong or if it's right. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. You don't have to put on the red light. 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 And this song is really just that over and over and over. We get it, Sting. You're in love with a prostitute. Let's see what else we got. Song's not that interesting. Also, I don't know the words well enough to ignore whatever I'm doing to play the game. This one I do. I'm sure a lot of you do as well. Sing along. Sit around and watch the tube, but nothing's on. change the channels for an hour or two. Twiddle my thumbs just for a bit. I'm sick of all the same old shit. In a house with unlocked doors and I'm fucking lazy. Bite my lip and close my eyes. Take me away to paradise. I'm so damn bored I'm going blind, so I smell like shit. Fuck. I went the wrong way. I was doing so good. Peel me off this Velcro seat and get me moving. Sure as hell can't do it by myself. I'm feeling like a dog in heat, barred indoors from the summer street. I locked the door to my own cell and I lost the key. Bite my lip and close my eyes. Take me away to paradise. I'm so damn bored I'm going blind, so I smell like shit. I got no motivation. Where is my motivation? No time for motivation. Smoking my inspiration. God, I'm getting bodied. I might call an ultimatum if I get to 11:30. I sit around and watch the phone, but no one's calling. Call me pathetic, call me what you will. My mother says to get a job, but she don't like the one she's got. When masturbation's lost its fun, you're fucking lonely. Bite my lip and close my eyes. Take me away to paradise. I'm so damn bored I'm going blind and loneliness has to suffice. Bite my lip and close my eyes. I'm slipping away to paradise. Some say quit or I'll go blind, but it's just a myth. Too slow. I'm doing so bad. The worst part is one hit and I'm dead. Oh, God. I said it and it happened. I might call 11:30 as my I give up point. We'll see. Let's see. I'm not feeling that one. Oh, thank you for the Pachis. Thank you for the cheering and applause, by the way. Oh, here's a golden oldie right here. Some John Denver. Hope everybody knows this one. Sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy. Sunshine in my eyes can make me cry. Sunshine on the water looks so lovely. Sunshine almost always makes me high. If I had a day that I could give you, I'd give to you a day just like today. If I had a song that I could sing for you, I'd sing for you to make you feel this way. Sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy. Sunshine in my eyes can make me cry. Sunshine on the water looks so lovely. Sunshine almost always makes me high. I jumped too soon. Sunshine. Whoops. I fucked up the end of the song. Sunshine almost always makes me high. Beautiful song if you don't know it. Beautiful song if you do know it too. All right, I am on what might be my last set of continues. I'm going to try a little more. I may admit defeat, which seemed unthinkable to me at the start of the stream, but here we are. I've been getting my ass kicked for 4 hours. Baby's good to me, you know, she's happy as can be, you know, she said so. I'm in love with her and I feel fine. Baby says she's mine, you know, she tells me all the time, you know, she said so. I'm in love with her and I feel fine. I'm so glad that she's my little girl. She's so glad she's telling all the world that her baby buys her things, you know. He buys her diamond rings, you know, she said so. She's in love with me and I feel fine. Fucking love the Beatles. God. I'm amazed that I've been doing this for hours and have literally not improved. I'm doing shit tonight. I apologize, class. Baby says she's mine, you know, she tells me all the time, you know, she says so. I'm in love with her and I feel fine. I'm so glad that she's my little girl. She's so glad she's telling all the world that her baby buys her things, you know. He buys her diamond rings, you know, she said so. I'm in love with her and I feel fine. She's in love with me and I feel fine. Oh. I jumped too soon. Again, too soon. Didn't move quick enough. God, I'm so bad at this fight. How did I beat this as a kid? This is embarrassing. Oh, God. Okay, when I get to the next continue, what I'm going to do... Oh, this is a great song. I need something a little more up-tempo than the George Harrison here. Thank you, Hazel. Let's see. Oh, hold on. There's a lot of... When I put my karaoke thing on just shuffle, that's hundreds and hundreds of songs. So there's some interesting options coming up here. Let's go for my number one feel-good song by They Might Be Giants. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr. Worm. They call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm. I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'll leave the front unlocked 'cause I can't hear the doorbell. When I get into it, I can't tell if you are watching me twirling the sticks. When I give the signal, my friend Rabbi Vol will play the solo. I was too slow. This song makes me feel like I can do it. This song makes me feel like I can do it. Someday somebody else besides me will call me by my stage name. They will call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm, and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr. Worm. And I don't care that I'm getting my ass beat. That song just makes me feel so good. That song makes me happy. That's more than I can say for most songs. I'm getting my ass beat, though. Like, really beat. Here's a somber song right here. This is the greatest and best song in the world. Tribute. Long time ago, me and my brother Kyle here, we was hitchhiking down a long and lonesome road. All of a sudden, there shined a shiny demon in the middle of the road. And he said, "Play the best song in the world, or I'll eat your soul." Well, me and Kyle, we looked at each other, and we each said, "Okay." And we played the first thing that came to our heads. Just so happened to be the best song in the world. It was the best song in the world. Look into my eyes and it's easy to see. 1 and 1 make 2, 2 and 1 make 3. It was destiny. Once every 100,000 years or so, when the sun doth shine and the moon doth glow and the grass doth grow, Needless to say, the beast was stunned. Whip crack went his whoopee tail, and the beast was done. He asked us, "Be you angels?" And we said, "Nay. We are but men, rock." This is not the greatest song in the world, no. This is just a tribute. Couldn't remember the greatest song in the world, no. No, this is a tribute, oh, to the greatest song in the world. All right. It was the greatest song in the world. All right. It was the best motherfucking song, the greatest song in the world. God, this is fucking love Tenacious D. And the peculiar thing is this, my friends, the song we sang on that fateful night, it didn't actually sound anything like this song. This is just a tribute. You've gotta believe me, and I wish you were there. Just a matter of opinion. Oh, fuck! Good God! God loving! I'm so surprised you can't stop it coming now. On fire, everybody on fire. Rich motherfucking compadre. Oh, all right. God. I want what they have. Thing is, I know what I gotta sing after this. There's no choice what I have to sing after this. And I might have to pause my epic battle with Dracula for what I need to sing after this. There's another Tenacious D song that I gotta sing. I also gotta turn down the gain for this one. We're gonna be paused for a second. I don't know that I can't fight Dracula while I do this. It's time for Master Exploder. You know what? Fuck it. Dracula can die to this. It's too good for him. I did not need a microphone. My voice is fucking powerful. Oh, yeah. I turned down my gain and physically moved away. It's not enough. It's gonna peak. Sorry. I did not mean to blow your mind, but that shit happens to me all the time. My tracking can't follow when I headbang. Now take a look. Tell me, what do you see? We got the pick of destiny. I fucking love that song. Thank you for the Pachis. Thank you, foes. You were a little taken aback. Have you not heard me do that before? I know I do a lot of boomer songs, but I am a big fan of heavy metal music. And I do enjoy doing those kind of vocals. Oh, it's a lot of fun when I get to do those. Let's see. I'm going to give, after I die, it will be one more set of lives. I'll sing one more song while I play, and then I will give my full attention to one last set of attempts. And if I fail, one last set of attempts, I will call myself beaten for the night, and we'll find somebody to raid. Because I do have to get up fairly early tomorrow for a rehearsal, and then I have at 1 p.m. tomorrow, actually, I have a race with Latanya in Fazanadu, which if tonight is any indication, I'm going to get my ass beat. But we'll see. Let me grab one more song. You know what? I don't get to go apeshit enough. I'm going to go apeshit a little bit. And we can see the moonlight right now. So what better than a moonlight serenade? This is the Platina Jazz arrangement of Moonlight Serenade. It's in my dreams I find the right moment. It is the night that brings me the moonlight. And though I know it's too late to call you, your shadow's always right by my side. And all the tears I cry are made of sorrow, reflected pools that will never dry. My eyes will show the dawn of tomorrow. The truth will speak in the ray of light. Romance and miracles so hard to define. Invited by the moon in your eyes. I can see you there in every moment as the day hits so bright and clear. Kaleidoscopic turns in my heart that burns will show the way through the darkest nights. The past remains present in the future. Time seems endless when you are near. Like a ticking clock, the twinkle of the stars, so hard to tell what is now and here. Romance and miracles so hard to define. Invited by the moon in your eyes. Like the sky begins on the horizon, the vision's clear but so far away. Right where our story's told, never to be old, out of touch, but it's always there. I think it's almost time to pop off. What do you think? Romance and miracles so hard to define. Invited by the moon in your eyes. It's in my dreams I find the right moment. Time seems endless when you are near.
Right where our story's told, never to be old, out of touch, but it's always there. The vision's far, but it's always clear. It is the miracles that we share.
Oh, hold on. Come on, karaoke. Pause. Stop. It's got a mind of its own. I'm sorry, Woozle. Oh, Melinda, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. That was a little bit of Judas Priest that just came on. Know what? Because Foes recognized it from the intro riff. We can have a little, nope, not that. We can have a little Judas Priest as a treat. No, except my karaoke thing seems to have a mind of its own completely, so maybe we can't. We'll see. There we go. We can have a little Judas Priest as a treat. Just a little bit.
There I was, completely wasting, out of work and down. All inside, it's so frustrating as I drift from town to town. Feel as though nobody cares if I live or die. So I might as well begin to put some action in my life. Breaking the law, 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 breaking the law. So much for the golden future, I can't even start. I've had every promise broken, there's anger in my heart. You don't know what it's like, you don't have a clue. If you did, you'd find yourselves doing the same thing too. Breaking the law, 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 breaking the law. It's funny to me that the music video for this caused like a moral panic. It's like they're robbing a bank, they're breaking the law, they're singing about breaking the law. You don't know what it's like. Whereas really it's like, they don't even have guns, they have like sticks. It's a cartoon. Song fucking rules though. It's like the simplest drum fill, but it's so good. It's perfect, that's what it is. Breaking the law, 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 breaking the law. It's not Judas Priest without at least one scream up there. You know, you gotta. All right, now thank you for indulging me for some karaoke. I've got one set of continues left, or one set of lives on this continue. I'm going to do my level best to beat Dracula. If I fail, I fail. And I can always try again another day. The challenge runs until Halloween. Also, thank you again for the sub, Melinda. I really appreciate it. It's also not often that I get to do, like that Platina Jazz Moonlight Serenade. I did notice earlier that my neighbors are out, so I don't feel bad about being very loud at 11 p.m. I try very hard to be a considerate neighbor, because they already have to deal with me, practicing classical music regularly, which, they shouldn't complain about, but they do. So when I do things like that, it's a special treat for me.
vocal fry. So, Foes, are you trying to use your fry to go lower? What's your goal? I guess would be the first question. Or do you want to apply fry to a scream? Really comes down to knowing what you want to do and then finding the efficient way to do it in your voice. Shit, I went the wrong way. Dracula appears like right on top of you. It's so hard to just pivot and go the right way. So there's a number of ways you can use your fry or your false vocal cords, Foes. Okay, so that's less your fry and more applying rasp to your voice, basically. So what Chris Cornell does with his voice there, also, God rest him, taken very tragically from us much, much too soon. What he's doing is less fry and more, his entire vocal apparatus is buzzing. So inner folds, outer folds, false vocal cords, it's all moving. Which you can, really, he's kind of over-singing. Like he's putting more air through and he's applying tension. Which I would recommend against until you are more acquainted, I guess, with how to do it the quote-unquote right way. Which I would say is the way without damaging your voice, because it's really easy to hurt yourself doing something like that. It sounds super cool, but I also don't be like busted up if you have trouble doing it or it doesn't come naturally to you. That's not a bad thing. You know, it's totally neutral. It doesn't make a difference one way or another. So I think what you want to do is first establish a clean core to that sound. So let me look up the lyrics to that, because I know the song, but I don't know the lyrics off the top of my head. So when you get to that chorus, like, the in your house I long to be. So what you could try to do is first establish it cleanly, like, in your house I long to be. So you need the clean voice first, and from there you can kind of lean into it like you're applying tension to the clean, free, unrestricted sound. In your house. So, but you need that clean sound to start with, if that makes any sense. So that you can lean into it, but it all comes from that clean sound to begin with. Yeah. So you need to start from a clean, unrestricted voice. And what you're basically doing is strategically pushing to apply a little bit of tension. And you really want to go lightly on it, because a tiny bit makes a really big difference. A great example of that would be one of my favorite all-time Paul McCartney vocal performances is the song Oh Darlin' by the Beatles. Now, Paul specifically only did one take of this per day until he got the sound he wanted. He wanted it to sound like he'd been singing in a club for weeks and weeks on end. He wanted that kind of grittier, heavier sound, but he wasn't willing to really push and hurt himself for it. So it starts out quite clean with like, oh, darling. But when he gets, if you leave me, I'll never do you no harm. But when he gets to the chorus with kind of a scream like, when you told me, that's where he adds that grit to it. And if you listen to the isolated vocal for the song, you can really hear him very deliberately adding that extra something to his voice. But it is taxing, and it can take a toll on your voice if you're not doing it conscientiously and carefully. Think of how many vocalists strained their voices past the point of repair when they were young because they didn't know what they were doing. They were intuitively making an amazing sound, but they didn't have the background to know, how do I back off? How do I do this healthily? How do I know when I've hurt my voice or not? Yeah, don't Marge Simpson yourself. Very literally. If you feel pain or vocal strain, stop. You know, stay very well hydrated. If you have intense, like, pain in your throat, gargle some hot salt water and spit it out. Yeah, you don't want to do it at expense of your health because you don't need to. That's the thing. Yeah, you don't want to do anything at expense of your vocal health. Because however cool it sounds on that one take is not worth whatever damage you're doing in the longer run. It just isn't. Oh, I thought I fucked it up. I'm gonna try really hard on this. I am afraid, however, that this might be a failure. I gotta practice this run. Yep. I don't know Macy Gray Tachikuro. Salt gargle is good. While alcohol isn't the best thing for a voice, I say after having had a 6-pack tonight, you can gargle. Yeah, no, I really do need to learn how to not get telefragged. That is my biggest barrier right now, Jones. Because I keep getting telefragged. I'm gonna call it a night there. Yeah. I got my ass kicked. Dracula beat me for 4 hours straight. I ate shit the whole time. However, I do want to let everybody know, tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be racing Fazanadu with Latanya. I have no idea how it will go. I have not practiced at all. To my knowledge, she has not either. It could be a disaster. Who knows if either of us will even beat the game? We'll find out. We will have to decide stakes for a loser. Yeah, mission failed. We'll get him next time. Look, Dot's challenge is running until... Yeah, the gurus will be mad tomorrow. They'll give us a mantra for sure. But the race will... Or the stream will start at 1. The race will probably start a little after that because we're going to read the manual and talk about the terms. No save states. Very important. And then decide what the stakes are. But thank you for coming by tonight as I got completely demolished in in Castlevania, quite embarrassingly. But I know what I would like to do now. Mint Castella is playing. I might do the money bug, the 2 king route, basically people call it. Yep, I will get it next time. I will revisit this during the week because I really want to beat this. But we are going to go raid into Mint Castella, who is currently playing one of the best RPGs for the Nintendo 64. Yeah, the demo dies to the enemy. The demo fucking sucks. They don't provide you with any useful info. Mint is playing Quest 64. What should my raid message be? Should it just be jobbed to Dracula? Someone give me insight into what my what I should say here. Like, jobbed to Dracula raid. Open to any and all ideas. Well, we'll do job to Dracula raid. Pull to Jones. Yeah, no, Dot will not see this VOD. She will only see a successful one. We're going to say pull to Jones raid. So, everybody, thank you. Hopefully, I will see you tomorrow for a... Yeah, no, my pleasure, Melinda. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for subbing. I really appreciate all of it. So, let us go raid Mint. I will see you tomorrow for what is hopefully a successful race in my favor. Otherwise, Latanya will win 2 things in a single week. And I don't know if we can all handle that. But thank you all very, very much. And I will see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.